Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action.
Live from Philadelphia, all set for baseball from the home of the Phillies, Citizens Bank Park. We've got an NL East contest tonight between the Atlanta Braves and the Philadelphia Phillies. Rhys Hoskins, an early contender for the home run crown, takes the field next. Vince Velasquez gets the starting assignment for the Phillies. Dan Plesac, what do you got?
Hey, I call Vince Velasquez V squared, and he's a really good pitcher. 4-pitch mix, fastball, slider, curveball, changeup, 95 to 97 with a fastball with a lot of late life. Quality pitcher.
Here's Ender Inciarte, and we are set for baseball here this evening.
For Atlanta, the center fielder, Ender Inciarte.
First delivery to him on the way. Underway now on a Friday night as the first pitch of our series misses for ball one. These Phillies, as they enter play here tonight, fellas, they came out on the losing end last time out and are in a bit of a skid. In fact, they've lost 7 of their last 10.
Yeah, Matty, this definitely looks like a situation where somebody's going to have to call a team meeting. I don't know if it comes from a veteran or the manager decides to close the doors for a second, but this team has not played well. They find themselves losing lately. They lost the last game, and they're going to need a spark to get this thing turned around.
Now the 1-1 pitch is in there for the second strike. The 1-2. Grounded back up the middle. Hernandez takes it in. And he will whip this one over to first in time for the out. And now here's the starting 9 for the visiting Atlanta Braves. Who are you focused on, Dan Plesac?
Well, I really appreciate the tenacity that Ender Inciarte plays with. He was the catalyst for this ball club last month. He had an on-base percentage of over 400. And when you're doing that, you're really helping your team.
Here's Nick Markakis now, the right fielder. His lifetime line against Velasquez. He's batting .381. He's also been a strikeout victim 6 times. Here comes the first pitch. Rolled slowly down the first baseline. But a foul ball here, 0-1. Markakis makes a lot of great contact against left-handed pitching, perhaps one of the best in the game in that regard, but he does have his warts against right-handers at times, just not as proficient. Meanwhile now, this is a fair ball down the line in left, and that ought to be good for extra bases. And he's in there easily at second with a 1-out double.
That was some great situational hitting there after surveying the field to see what the defense was giving him. The third baseman was well off the line, and he had no chance to make a play as he sprays it down the left field line for a 2-bagger.
Here's the first baseman, Freddie Freeman. As he'll wait out a breaking pitch here that finds the zone for strike 1. Markakis, a runner at second with 1 away. A ball and a strike now to the Braves first baseman.
Clearly staying away from him in this at bat with that runner in scoring position tells me they're trying to force him to reach for something and maybe roll over on it.
One and one, here it comes. Fly ball out toward right field. Harper is back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
Batting fourth, the third baseman, Josh Donaldson.
Here's the third baseman, Josh Donaldson. He was 1 for 4 back in Wednesday's contest. Here's the first pitch to him. And a slider tails outside for ball 1. So let's take a look at our umpiring crew in this one. Behind the plate is Joe McDonald.
You know, you got to take your time and feel Joe McDonald out behind the dish a little bit. He has a tendency to move his zone around, usually settling in those middle innings.
You know, all you ask for an umpire is to be consistent. At times, Joe Mack is a little bit too inconsistent, particularly from a pitcher standpoint.
2 out here and a runner at second. One and 2 as he chases the slider.
I wouldn't be surprised if he uses aggressiveness against him right here. If you're going to get a swing outside the zone 1-1, might as well fish a little bit further.
Way outside, and he can't even get a glove on it. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Well, some would say no harm done with that wild pitch, right? But I disagree. The runner's now 90 feet away from scoring an infield single, a booted ball, and he crosses the plate. That might not be the case if he were still on second.
2 outs here with a runner at third. It's a high fly ball headed for the left field corner. If it stays fair, it's gone. But this one will bend foul. Had plenty of distance, though, as it landed in the upper deck. The set and the 2-2. This one sinks low and a touch outside. It's a full count, 3-2.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
Not quick enough that time, and he's lucky to get another chance. Count remains full. The payoff pitch. On the 8th pitch of the at-bat is the one that finally does it as he wears him down, and the inning is over. Braves strand 1. So now the Phillies offense will see what they can do. No score. Max Fried, the southpaw out of the Golden State, gets the call here. Dan Plesac, what's the word on him?
Hey, you take a look at that ERA. That's a little bloated right now. This guy's a better pitcher than that, but he hasn't been real consistent. One good game, one bad game. I think what he needs to do, if he can string together 3 or 4 good quality games in a row, that ERA will start creeping back down. He definitely needs to start pitching a lot better than he has up to this point, and it'll be interesting to see if he can turn it around in this one.
And a ball, 1-0. Well, boys, these Braves, as they take the field here tonight, they've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out. The 1-0 delivery. There's a fastball on the inner third taken for a strike. Segura, the former Seattle Mariner, he was acquired via trade last year.
Yeah, this guy's fully settled in with this ball club right now. Knows what the manager and coaching staff expect from him. Is not taken aback by anything. He's been through the spring training process and gotten to know everybody in this organization top to bottom.
And he popped him up. But this will land untouched. The 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
That's a stone cold take right there. Easily could have been rung up instead.
Full count still. Freeman trying to get there. Another full count pitch home. And he takes ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here in the home half of the first in a scoreless ball game.
And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Cesar Hernandez. It was a rough one for him on Wednesday, taking an 0 for 5 in that one. And he'll step off the rubber and go to first. And he'll dive back in safely. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. A runner at first with no outs here. That misses 2-0.
That can be one of the downfalls of pitching out. It puts you behind in the count, and if you throw another ball, you're kind of in a difficult spot.
Too tight with that one. 3-0. Trouble waiting on deck as Bryce Harper hits next. There's a fastball right down Broadway, taken for a strike. Nobody out, runner on first. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball.
I know it's a guessing game, but usually when you flip that coin, it better come up fastball at this level. He cannot be late right there. That was right in the wheelhouse.
Now the payoff pitch home. Tied him up there as this is softly hit down the line. To second for one, and it's wide of the bag and right by him. Fortunately, the center fielder's in the right spot. So definite problems on that last play, and they'll hit the first baseman for the error. And now Bryce Harper, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. He's ready. Here's the first offering.
1-0.
In tight here with the first pitch fastball that's 1-0.
One strike.
Here's the 1-1. Grounded down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Working for the punch out and the offering. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch. With that, a look at the Phillies batting order in this one. Nero, what do you got on this lineup in the series opener?
Matty, you take a look at this lineup, and the one thing that jumps off the page is that they're last in hits in the league. You might be able to get through a long season with 2-3 run homers every now and then, but I'm telling you what, you have no chance of going to the postseason and waiting on a 3-run bomb because you're facing nothing but 1s and 2s. If you're going to beat up the 3, 4, 5 guys in a rotation, you have to find a way to create more scoring opportunities against the 1s and 2s.
First delivery to him on the way. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. From the belt, the pitch. Started the breaking ball far too inside that time. Laid off for ball 1. Segura, the runner at third. Hernandez at second with 1 away. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
And there's ball 3 on a breaking ball that misses away.
He's gotten himself into a little bit of trouble out here. Middle of the order up in a run scoring situation, and now he might have to challenge him. Going to have to make some good pitches here.
His eyes lit up on that one above the zone, but he comes up empty.
Boy, I love the way he's competing out there on the mound right now. He's got a chance to rack back-to-back Ks with 2 runners in scoring position. He's not giving in at all.
He's set. Here's the 3-2. He got him, and it'll probably take a base hit now to get that runner across from third.
Batting fifth, no left fielder.
Standing in now with runners in scoring position, Andrew McCutchen. And he could give his guys an early lead if he can come through here. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Line drive to center field. Inciarte is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. Phillies leave a couple. We are still scoreless. Into the box now, Ronald Acuna having a very nice year, currently 2nd in the NL batting chase.
This guy's having a really good year for his age, but this is something we've seen a lot lately. Young players coming up and impacting a lineup.
Here comes the first pitch. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone. Not close. It's 2-0. Three and 0 now.
And obviously this guy's a double threat up there. He can run and he can go yard too. You don't want to walk him because he might steal a base on you, but you don't want to groove a fastball either because he can take you out of the yard.
3 balls and a strike to the Braves left fielder.
4 pitches, all takes. He's showing a lot of patience here.
And I like that from a guy like him, Matty. He can do a lot of damage on the base pass with his legs, so there's no reason for him to get overly aggressive if he's not getting anything to handle.
Now the payoff pitch home. And that misses for ball 4, so it's a leadoff walk here to start the 2nd.
Well, the reason power hitters generally draw more walks than other guys is exactly what we saw right there. Pitchers work around them and nibble the corners a lot more so they don't get burned. He made some good pitches, but he just couldn't get him to chase enough out of the zone.
And the next in is Johan Camargo. His lifetime line against Velasquez. 2 hits in 7 tries. He's taken him deep once. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. First pitch fastball in there for a called strike. The 0-1 pitch. And it's 1-1. A runner at first with no outs here. Now a swing and a miss, and he's behind 1-2.
Hey, if these guys are going to have any chance in this one, they are going to have to set their sights a little lower. You cannot expect to get the barrel of the bat to that baseball. That is entirely too high.
Hoping to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Right down Main Street. Caught him looking.
Time to take a look at the Philly D. And let's focus on Gene Segura. Very athletic shortstop, has one of the best arms in the position, is really coming into his own offensively as well.
Striding into the box, Ozzie Albies. We take a look there at the difference in his numbers between June and July. Here's the first pitch to him, and it's fouled away. There goes the runner. A pitch out. The throw. And just great defensive baseball there as they will nail him at second on the pitch out.
Wow, that's a big-time throw right there. And it's a tall task to throw him out stealing a bag. But he got rid of it quickly, and it was a good job down there applying the quick tag. They'll have to feel good about that one.
Back up the middle. And that's through for a hit. So a two-out knock, and we'll go a little deeper into the top of the second.
I appreciate the moxie right there, but 3 fastballs at this level usually turns into a knock.
Flowers.
Here now is the catcher, Tyler Flowers, as the first pitch to him is in there for a called strike one. And he comes in as a player to watch out for, hitting well over 300 on the season. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch.
1-1.
Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. Albies leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. A ball and 2 strikes now. The 1-2 is a slider that misses below the zone.
2 balls.
Broke out the sweeping slider right there and just missed off the edge. If he would have caught the corner right there, I think he's got a backwards K.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
Well, this has been a good at bat. He's now worked the count full to 3-2. It allows the runner on first to be on the move with 2 away.
And a good at bat that time as he lays off for ball 4, and as a result that'll move a runner up into scoring position now with 2 away.
That's a nice job to work that walk right there. Even if it doesn't lead to anything on the scoreboard this inning, it prevents the pitcher from having to lead off of the next one. Just one of those small things that might go unnoticed, but in the end make a big difference.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And he'll power in a fastball that time at 94 for strike 1. Just the second inning, but already 37 pitches to this point. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Hernandez has a play, and that ends the inning. A couple of walks, but no damage. Through an inning and a half, no score on the show. Here's the center fielder, Odubel Herrera. It was an 0 for 4 effort for him in Wednesday's ball game.
Odubel Herrera.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
Nope.
Can't find the zone there as he lays off the breaking ball. And they won't get him to chase the curveball in the dirt that time, and it's 2-0 now. Lifted down the line in left. And they can't run it down. Hit on the ground out to short. Throw just in time, and oh, that was awfully close.
All right, the Atlanta Braves attack you on defense this way. And guys, one thing I want you to focus on today when you look at this team on the defensive side of the ball, they're in the top 5 in fielding percentage. They go about their business a certain way. They make all the routine plays, mix in a few flashy ones, and day after day, they give their pitchers the best chance to be successful.
So one away here with the bases empty, and that means Michael Franco, the third baseman, will bat next. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Ball 1. Grounded to third. Donaldson's up with it. Throw gets him. 2 down.
Batting 8, the catcher, JT Realmuto.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and in steps the catcher, JT Realmuto. First delivery to him on the way. In tight here with the first pitch fastball. That's 1-0. Bottom part of the zone. A good changeup gets the call. And this ball runs away for ball 2. 2-1. Bottom of the second here with no score. The 2-2 one more time. Fouled away.
Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to go a little bit further outside the zone. 3 foul balls in a row. He wants to get a swing and a miss on this next pitch.
3-2 now.
I got to commend him for being a really tough out right now. Not everyone will battle like this with 2 outs and nobody on.
And he lets him off the hook there, as this isn't even close for ball 4.
That walk is going to feel a little extra frustrating for this pitcher. Not only do you never really want to walk the number 8 hitter, but it's also going to let the pitcher hit this inning instead of forcing him to lead off the next one.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And he swings through a fastball and doesn't catch up with it. It's 0-1.
Yeah, you attack the zone and get a swing and a miss that late on your first pitch fastball. Good chance he's coming right back with the same thing.
Here comes the 0-1.
Nope.
Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1.
Wow, that's 40 pitches for him already. This doesn't have the makings of a start that he's going to go very deep.
Real Muto, the runner at first with 2 gone. To 1-2 now. The 1-2 is outside for a ball. This one misses, and that'll fill the count here. 3-2 with 2 away.
Well, he really needs to make this guy swing the bat right here. He's not the type of hitter you want to dance around with.
And he misses here, ball 4, and somehow he manages to walk his opposite number. Wow.
He did not want to let the hitter off the hook with 2 outs, and now he's got a runner in scoring position to deal with.
Gene Segura standing in. 2's all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. Here comes the first pitch. High and away on the first pitch fastball there. It's ball 1. Ready with the 1-0. In the dirt here. Goes to third with it. And he's going to make it up to third here as he advances on the wild pitch.
Well, he's just lost complete control of the baseball in this inning. 2 walks and now a wild pitch. You know he's talking to himself in his head, and I can't imagine he's saying any real nice things either.
Second and third, 2 away. The 1-2 pitch. One and 2. Here it is. And he's down on strikes, so they get 2 men into scoring position, but that's as far as they'll get as the side is retired. Phillies leave a couple. Will move to the third with no score. So it's back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring up Ender Inciarte.
The center fielder, number 11. Ender.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he gets ahead here with the fastball. Strike 1. He'll try to bunt his way on as he gets this one down. Franco comes up with it. And the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Well, you know, he had a good idea right there. The infield was playing back, but it's not going to work out for him this time. That's a nice play to react, and they take care of him at first.
Now in the box, Nick Markakis. It was a double for him in his first turn at the plate.
Yeah, he did a great job to go down and get that one his last at bat. But I got to think they're going to pitch him up, maybe elevate something in the zone. Interested to see how he approaches this next AB.
A ball and a strike. Third inning, no. Oh, and he can't come up with it. First base safely.
Hey, sometimes you just got to tip your cap right there. And you find yourself with a man on first. Got to regroup.
stepping up to the plate, Freddie Freeman. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. First offering on its way. A ball and no strikes. One 0 count. Here it is. Swing and a miss as he ramps up on the fastball. 1-1.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Yeah, and they set him up with that curveball on the pitch before, and that one, they just blew right by him.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Oh, wow, that's what they call a jam sandwich. Wow, not much you can do with that pitch that's in tight.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2.
A lot of times you see guys in the middle of the order get worked away, but not right here. They're keeping it inside on him.
Is that an effort to keep him from getting extended, do you think?
Yeah, I think that's the idea, Matt, but he might spin to win if he starts looking for it in there.
The 2-2 fouled off. The 2-2 one more time. Heading out towards shallow right. Harper on the run. He gets there and makes the play for the second out of the inning.
Now batting, third baseman, Josh Donaldson.
So a runner at first with 2 away, and that brings up the former American League MVP, Josh Donaldson. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. The 1-0 is a sharp slider taken low for a ball.
Remember, he was a strikeout victim last time up, but this at bat seems to be a totally different direction. He's showing good patience now, and he's got a real good count at 2-0.
Now the 2-0 home is looked at for the first strike.
You can clearly see that the hitter didn't like that strike call, and his manager, he didn't like it either, as he's giving the umpire an earful from that dugout.
Hit to third. Throw to first will get him easily, and the side is retired. 1 hit, 1 left. We'll move on to the bottom of inning number 3, and we are tied 0-0.
We're back as the Phillies lineup readies for their third turn with the bats, and unfortunately for them, this club has had its issues on offense. Entering the day, they rank near the bottom of the league in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. So it's clear this is a work in progress. One player told me before the game, it's a difficult thing to go through. We're all competitive guys, and we believe in ourselves, but we're obviously not getting the results we need. Now, one coach told me that despite the numbers being what they are, he's seeing a lot of development happening. So he's optimistic about what the future holds, especially for some of their younger players. Back to you, Matt.
Good stuff, Heidi. Thanks. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. Two 2-0 pitch on the way. Changed up on him and dropped it in for a called strike.
Love the pitch call there. 2-0. You know the guy's geared up for a fastball, and you drop a changeup in the zone. That's going to be a tough pitch to handle.
The 2-1 home. Misses low. Good take on the curveball there. Bryce Harper will be next. Into his motion. Here comes the 3-1. And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the third.
Well, in a scoreless game, you want to do anything you can to jumpstart your offense. With the speed of this guy on first, don't be surprised if he gets the green light here.
Standing in, Bryce Harper looking to put the ball in play here. He went down on strikes in his first at bat.
Yeah, he's got to put that one behind him, especially with runners in scoring position. Those punch outs will stick with you a little longer.
Now a move over to first.
No, he's safe.
He's set. Here it comes. And he lays off there 1-0.
Hey, this is a perfect opportunity for them to get on the board right now. Leadoff man has done his job, and now the middle of the order gets their shot at the plate.
Here comes the 1-0. Grounded foul. Now the 1-1 pitch is in there for strike number 2. Bounce to first. Freeman's got it. The second for 1. On to Freeman. A double play.
That's one of the hardest double plays to turn right there because of the difficult throw the first baseman has to make. No problem this time, though, and they get the 2 outs they were looking for.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins, as he'll watch a first pitch curveball drop in there for strike 1. This guy's still looking at a 0 in the hit column. The windup and the 0-1. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. The 1-2 pitch. Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. Again, a 1-2. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this will wind up being a foul ball. Here's another 1-2. Looked like the fastball got away from him there. It's ball 2.
That's a good take on that fastball there. You know he's looking for something up there to drive, but that was just a little above his happy zone. Not everyone has the discipline to hold back on those.
So a full count now. Bottom of inning number 3, 0-0 our score. Count remains full.
Hey, we all love home runs and gappers, but I love the mano-a-mano right here. 5 foul balls in this at bat. He continues to make this pitcher work.
And another foul ball. Another one sent foul. Fastball too high, ball 4.
Man, as a pitcher, I can tell you that is so
The left
frustrating.
fielder, number
He's got 2
22.
outs, and he wants to get that third out as quickly and painlessly as
McCutchen.
possible, but that hitter makes him work his tail off, and he still loses him.
So it's a runner at first with 2 gone, and that'll bring up the former National League MVP, Andrew McCutchen. From the stretch. And here's a fastball called for strike 1.
We're only in the 3rd inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
Hoskins is off at first with 2 away. Here's a little chopper up the middle. Albies scoops it up, and behind the back, he gets his man at second to retire the side. Wow! So they let him off the hook here by scoring no runs despite the 2 walks. On now to the top of inning number 4, and we are tied 0-0. In now, Ronald Acuna. He'll lead it off against Vince Velasquez.
This game is rolling right along as we move into the middle innings with no score. You'd think by now one of these 2 teams would be able to get some base runners on and get them in, but that hasn't been the case.
The 1-0 home. Misses for the second ball.
They obviously circled him before the game that they were not going to let him beat them. Walked him this first time up, and now they're nibbling again.
Line drive to left. McCutchen is there, and he makes the catch for the out.
Well, he hit that ball pretty well, but the only problem was that he pulled off it just a bit. The location was a little on the outer half, so he would have hit it even better if he would have stayed through the middle of the field with it.
Into the box now, Johan Camargo, as he will take a look at a fastball in there as that strike zone expands just a little. It's 0-1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. This is on the ground over to first, and this will get through into right, and he's aboard with a single.
You know, Dero, the old school thinking sometimes is when you're going through a bad streak like this guy, any way you can get on a little jam shot, even though it wasn't pretty, maybe this could get this guy finally going.
Yeah, I can't tell you how good that had to feel right there. There's moments where you slap that donut off your bat, you don't even want to walk to home plate. You're scuffling so bad.
And that'll bring in the former top prospect, Ozzie Albies. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. A base hit in his first trip. Has a look, now the pitch. In tight, awfully tight. 2-0 now.
That was one of the easiest takes he'll have all year, and it puts him in a great hitter's count. He's got to take advantage of this situation.
The 2-0. Too high, and it's 3-0. Tyler Flowers will be next. Pitching has the upper hand early as we're scoreless in inning number 4. And he lays off here. A nice job. It's ball 4. First and second now with 1 away.
Well, they've struggled offensively in this one so far, but after that walk, they've got runners at first and second and look ready to make a little noise. Just need a big hit now.
So first and second with 1 man gone, and next to bat will be the catcher, Tyler Flowers. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike.
Hey, when you're in a tough spot right there, that's an excellent job by the pitcher to get ahead 0-1. He has now got this offensive player on the defensive.
0-1 count. Here's the pitch. Slider taken here. 1 ball, 1 strike. The 1-1 misses. Ball 2.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Now the 2-1 hit the other way out toward right field. Harper back in plenty of time to put this away, however, and there are 2 gone.
Now batting, the pitcher, Max Fried.
So striding in, Max Fried. 2 men on, 2 away here in the 4th. First delivery to him on the way. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Here's the 0-2. Swing and a miss. Blew the fastball right by him, and the inning is over. 2 left for Atlanta. On to the bottom of the 4th now, still with no score. Jesse Biddle answers the call from the pen here in the 4th, as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter.
Biddle.
Striding in, Odubel Herrera. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Odubel Herrera.
First pitch is way. I'm set with the 0-1. And that misses 1-1. Fastball close, but he didn't get it. 2-1. And he popped him up. Donaldson on the move. He makes the catch. A great effort to get there and record the first out of the inning. All right now, so time for the Braves Road to the Show report, as we see a couple of prospects who are having big-time success at the high levels of the minor leagues. Ready now, Maikel Franco comes into this at bat 0 for 1 in the ball game. First pitch on its way. In there, strike 1. Phillies are still looking to crack into the hit column in this one. And there's ball 1. Now the 1-1 pitch. Swing, line drive. That's going to be trouble. Now this will rattle up against the wall. And he is in at second base with a 1-out double.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit. In now, JT Realmuto, as it's grounded sharply to first. And he'll take this one to the bag for the out, but meanwhile the runner will move up 90 feet to third base.
Now batting, the pitcher, Vince Velasquez.
2 are gone in the Philly fourth, and that'll bring up the pitcher Vince Velasquez. From the belt, kicks and deals. And he'll try to crowd him there to start the at-bat. It's 1-0. Strike taken up in the zone. And he fouls this one off. Here's the 1-2. Grounder down the line at third. Donaldson's there. Throw in time, and the side is retired. 1 left for Philadelphia. Through 4. Still tied. 0-0. And we're back from Citizens Bank Park in Philadelphia. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to discuss the Braves offense with their manager Brian Snitker during the commercial break. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
All right, thanks, Heidi. And now back to the leadoff spot in the Braves lineup. Stepping in, Ender Inciarte. He'll start things out here in a tie ball game. Here comes the first pitch. Left side, but well fouled. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. There's a breaking ball that couldn't quite catch the inside. Now some action in the Phillies bullpen as a right-hander begins to crank it up out there. Slider laid off for a ball. The 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now. Waiting on deck is Nick Markakis. Now the 3-2 pitch. Now here's one hit in the air to the right side, but this is back into the seats, a foul ball. And he takes strike 3 called on the fastball. 1 gone.
I'll tell you, he looks really dialed in on the bump right there. He's got a shutout going, and he really seems to have this lineup off balance. Even when he challenges them up in the zone, they don't have an answer for it.
So the base is empty here with 1 away, and standing in the powerful right fielder Nick Markakis. Here's the first pitch to him. And he takes a pitch that's ruled a strike at the knees. Pretty liberal strike zone there. It's 0-1. No runs, 4 hits, and 1 error on the Atlanta line score. That's taken. Now it's 0-2.
Don't just assume as a hitter right here he won't triple up. He's got you down 0-2, and he might really want to get inside your head if he throws the same pitch again.
Swinging a soft liner on to first, and Markakis is retired. 2 away.
Now batting, the first baseman, Freddie Freeman.
Now at the plate, Freddie Freeman. He flew out in his last at-bat. First offering on its way. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. No runs, 4 hits, and 1 error on the Atlanta line score. High and deep to right center. Ranging back is Herrera at the track. And goodbye. This one ain't coming back. A solo home run off the bat of Freddie Freeman, number 22 on the year. As the Braves get on the board first, it's 1-0.
You want to certainly drive home runs out of the ballpark, then you better get on the gas. And that's what he did right there. That fastball was not sneaking by him.
Into the box, Josh Donaldson. As he will look at a first pitch fastball for ball 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. The 1-0. Doesn't catch the outside corner. It's a ball.
Well, I kind of wonder if he's not being as aggressive as he was before that home run. Hey, this is a guy that can burn you again, so I don't really blame him.
Strike called, 2-1. And that's in there on the high outside corner. 2-2 now.
He might want that pitch back up and away. That's a pitch you can really drive if you have the right approach towards that opposite field gap.
Softly hit here to the left side. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit.
Man, he's seeing it like a beach ball right now. Even his soft contact is finding holes there.
He's making it nearly impossible for a pitcher right now. Up, down, in and out, hard, soft. Anything you throw forward to home plate, this guy seems to somehow be able to find a hole.
And here's Ronald Acuna Jr. now. As the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0. He's 0 for 1 thus far. Takes this the other way to right. And that's in there. Base hit. And that runner will go no further than second as there are 2 aboard now.
Guys, that jacks me up right there. Kept his front shoulder tucked, the hip tucked, was able to stay inside that slider and drive it the other way.
Here's the Philadelphia manager on his way out to the mound now. And he's going to motion for his bullpen here. That'll do it for the starter tonight. So he'll depart here in the 5th after working just 4 2/3, and he's on the hook for the L unless this one turns around. Juan Nicasio trots in from the bullpen here as he inherits a tough spot with 2 on and 2 away.
Juan Nicasio.
Standing in now, Johan Camargo, as the first pitch to him is swung on and missed for strike 1. Comes set, the 0-1. Line drive to center field. And that's in there, base hit. And a good throw will wind up holding that runner at third, so the bases become loaded now with 2 gone.
Hey, they weren't going to keep this guy down for long. That's the ebbs and flows of a baseball season. Bottom line is this guy has bat to ball skills. You knew he was going to get hot eventually.
Into the box now, Ozzie Albies. He'll swing and lift a ball foul off to the left and out of play. The 0-1 offering. And this misses the outside corner, so it's knotted up at 1-1. Donaldson on third. Acuna at second. Camargo at first. 2 out in the inning. Line drive to left. That's in there. Base hit. And the runner from third crosses the plate. It's a 2-0 ball game.
Now batting, the catcher, Tyler Flowers.
Stepping up now, Tyler Flowers. His lifetime line against Nicasio, batting at an even .400. First pitch on its way. Late that time for a strike.
Well, I think he's got to find a way out of this jam and limit the damage. If he's unable to do that, this game could get away from him.
Down and away, ball 1.
I like that they went away with that pitch right there. They really tried to tie him up on that previous pitch, so he was probably what we call inside conscious. He didn't get a strike there, but I'm guessing he was looking for another ball in.
The set and the 1-1. Too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and harder to hit. This is a big spot here.
Bases are loaded here, 2 down. The 2-2 pitch. Down the third baseline. Backhanded. Throw is in time, and they're able to avoid the huge inning here as this side is retired. So they do strike for 2, but it could have been much worse as they strand the bases loaded. Last half of the 5th coming up. It's the Braves 2 and the Phillies nothing. Welcome back for the bottom of the 5th. Here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Gabe Kapler during the commercial break about the Phillies offense. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. They've earned 5 walks in the game, and he said that's not only leading to a lot of run-scoring opportunities, but it's also forcing the pitching on the other side to work a lot harder and throw more pitches than they want to.
All right, thanks, Heidi. Stepping in, Gene Segura. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Things not looking very good so far in this one, but we're still in the middle innings. They're down by a couple of runs, and this would be the right place and the right time to get something going. The last thing they want to do is to try to come from behind and win this one in the 8th or 9th inning.
A little bit over halfway home tonight, bottom of the 5th, as we get a look at our line score to this point. And boy, just one hit for these guys, and they have not swung the bats well. That's putting it mildly. Digging in the switch hitter, Cesar Hernandez. It was a walk in his last trip. And the pitch. Line toward the alley in left center. And that's a base hit. 1 for 2 in his first couple of plate appearances.
You think there's any justice in the game? Watch those 2 at bats. Both of them hit on the absolute screws. One's right at one guy, and then one's a single. Go figure.
So a runner at first with 1 out now, and that'll bring in a dangerous hitter indeed in the form of Bryce Harper. Set and the pitch. Fastball just misses. That's ball 1. And so now the Braves will get both a left-hander and a right-hander up and throwing in the bullpen. Runner at first here, 1 man out. That's wide, 2-0.
That's a great call right there. Fastball away with a guy who's got some jets on first base. Almost like a hybrid pitch out. Great for a catcher if that guy's running. easy transfer throw to second base.
Now the 2-0 home. That's a strike to throw down. He is not in time. Pretty close, but he got in there safely. Now the 2-1 is taken, ball 3.
Well, it's a pretty well-known fact that your batting average goes up as you get into more favorable hitters counts, and that's especially true when we're talking about this kind of hitter. Not a great spot to be in if you're the pitcher.
Harper swings and hits it very well to right. Markakis looks up. Gone! A 2-run home run here for Bryce Harper, number 201 in his career, as the Phillies have come back to tie this one at 2.
That's one of those pitches you wish you could take back as soon as it leaves your hand. But guess what? There are no delete or rewind buttons in baseball. That's a mistake, and it was a good job by his opponent to make him pay for it.
Now batting, first baseman.
And now, Rhys Hoskins. As he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. It was a walk in his last trip. And now this ball's in the air to deep right field. But it bangs off the out-of-town scoreboard. And he'll pull into second with 1 away.
Dan, that hit right there extends his hit streak to 8 games. Are you aware of stuff like that?
No doubt about it right now. He's swinging the bat really well, and after that knock right there, hey, listen, 8 games is nothing to sneeze at, so you can say, hey, he's going a whole calendar week with getting at least 1 base hit, so there's a lot of positives going on right now.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And here's a called strike at the knees. Don't think he liked that one too much, but it's 0-1. Now a 58-foot curveball that misses for a ball. Hoskins leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. Hit on the ground out to short. Played on the backhand. And he's safe.
You know, Dero, as a pitcher, that could be so frustrating. You're trying to go out there and make quality pitches, and that was a really good pitch. And I would be willing to bet you he's surprised that that turned into an infield single.
Yeah, at the end of the day, he's smiling. That hitter's smiling, running down first base, knowing he's got an infield single right there. He has no business. He'll line out probably 15 times, but it won't even out. You take him when you can get him.
Into the box, Odubel Herrera as he swings and grounds it toward the hole. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down.
Hey, guys, I think the pitcher was just trying to steal a strike right there. I do not think he expected to get ambushed on an 0-0 get-me-over breaking ball. But that's exactly what happened.
Standing in now, Maikel Franco, as he'll take a look at ball 1. He's working on a 1-for-2 game so far. Inside, and he falls behind the hitter now 2-0.
Now ball 2. Back-to-back breaking pitches. I think if right now you really have to try to get the best pitch you can get in the zone, you have to throw it right here.
2-0 count, and the pitch. Too tight with that one. 3-0.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
Line toward the gap in left center. And this is going to find the alley as he might have himself his second double of the ballgame. They'll cash in here as the run is in to score from third.
Boy, he had to be sitting on a fastball, Dero, right there, because he pulls this one and gets the barrel to it to drive that runner in from third.
Yeah, Dan, you can tell he was sitting all over it. You don't get to a fastball like that without knowing it's coming. Nice piece of hit.
Stepping in now, JT Realmuto, as he'll look at a fastball in there on the outer half. It's 0-1. He was a ground out victim last time up. The 0-1 on its way. Didn't quite catch the zone there. Ball one.
With the infield back and a runner at third, he's definitely pitching for a strikeout or maybe something like a harmless pop-up. You could see it from that high fastball, but that was just a good job of laying off that pitch.
That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
Well, I think he just kind of lost focus on the mound right there. It's clearly not going his way, and he's thinking more about that than the task at hand. And right now he needs to think about this hitter.
3 runs already home here. Here now the 2-2. Hit in the air to straightaway center. Inciarte's there. He makes the catch. Here comes the runner from third. In to score is the runner from third. It's 4-2.
Obviously, he's hoping for more up there with the bases loaded, but you can't be too upset with the sac fly.
Nick Williams will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
He's hitting for the Phillies. Number 5, Nick Williams.
Lays off 1-0. So far this season with runners in scoring position, Williams averages a hit once every 4 at-bats, an average at exactly 250. The 1-0. Easy fly ball into shallow center field. Inciarte moves over. No trouble with this one, and the inning is over. 9 men come to the plate, 4 score. 5 innings complete. Philadelphia's on top, 4-2. Jose Alvarez takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Number 52, Jose.
Charlie Culberson will grab a bat and lead things off here in the top of the 6th. Turned on down the line. And this is going to find some real estate out there as he comes through off the bench with extra bases. And he's going to get to second now with nobody out.
The fans didn't even get a chance to settle in their seats for the beginning of the inning. And he just blistered that ball down the line on the first pitch he saw. It stayed fair, and he's safely on second with the leadoff double. That's the way you lead off an inning.
Into the box now, Ender Inciarte, as he'll take a look at a high strike here on the outside corner. It's 0-1. He could really use a knock here. 0 for 3 in the game so far. This is on the ground over to first. And it's a productive first out as that runner's able to advance 90 feet up to third here.
Now batting.
Good pitch right there to run the 2-seamer in on his hands and bunch him up. And an easy ground ball is the result.
Into the box, Nick Markakis. As the first pitch here's a bit high, it's ball 1. In prior at-bats against Jose Alvarez, 2 hits in 7 tries. The 1-0 delivery. And he turns on one, sending it high and deep to right. Back goes Harper, and it's gone. So a 2-run shot for Nick Markakis, number 14 on the season, as that'll pull him even at 4 apiece.
Hey, that's one of the toughest parts about standing out there on the bump. Giving up a long home run or giving up a bomb at any time as a pitcher. You just have to regroup and get back on that horse.
The first baseman, number 5.
In now, Freddie Freeman, as he'll take a tough pitch on the outside part of the plate for strike 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Behind 0-2 now. Line towards center field. He lays out for it, but he can't pull it in. He's around second now as they're still searching for it out there. And now this is thrown wildly, just getting it into the infield. But it's backed up well, so luckily there will be no advance.
Hey, D-Row, not an easy decision right there for a third base coach. That ball was hit pretty hard to right field, and you have to make a quick decision if you're going to send that runner or not.
And you know what, Dan? When you take stock in outfield arms, usually the guy with the best one is standing in right field. That's an aggressive send and way to pick up that run.
First offering on its way. A high fastball is in there. Bases are empty, 1 man out. Hold strike 2 with the letters. 0-2 now.
Let's see if he continues to climb that ladder, or does he try and get him fishing on something bouncing in dirt.
Ready with the 0-2. Line drive to center field. And that falls in for a solid base hit, his second of the night.
Well, you know what? Good hitters are good hitters for a reason, D-Row. And to be able to hang in there on an 0-2 pitch and still be able to get a base hit, this guy's about as good as it gets.
Yeah, I'm blown away by this guy, Dan. You wouldn't know if you showed up. You wouldn't know if it's 2-0, 3-1, 0-2. Counts do not matter. This guy trusts in his craft.
Stepping in now, Ronald Acuna. 1 ball, no strikes to count. And that's too high, ball 2.
Now this is the kind of count this guy feeds on at the plate. You can bet he's geared to hit the fastball right here.
Into the corner and slicing foul. The 2-1 home. A swing and a ground ball to third. But this will be a foul ball as that evens things at 2-2. Donaldson, a runner at first with 1 gone in the inning. And a fastball flew it right by him, and they're 2 down.
Boy, that's really disappointing for a guy that has wheels, right? All he wants to do is get on base and take advantage of the strength of his game, which is his speed. But with the strikeout right there, you can't get on first base if you strike out.
Standing in now, Johan Camargo, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball 1. So far, 2 for 3 in this one. The 1-0 home. Hit sharply toward the right side. And this one was tailing on him, but he was able to reach down, pull it in, and with it, the side is retired. But they strike for 3 in the inning. 2 on this 2-run home run. Bottom of the 6th is straight ahead. It's now 5-4 Atlanta. Shane Carl enters to do the pitching in the bottom of the 6th.
Number 51, Shane Carl.
Into the box now, Gene Segura. He's hitless in his 2 at-bats so far.
Gene Segura.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Well above the letters with the fastball that time.
Now it looks like the Braves are going to get a lefty up and throwing in their bullpen.
Here it comes, 1-0. I had him guessing that time as he's barely able to foul it away. The 1-1 is low and outside for a ball. Phillies shortstop in front in the count, 3-1.
Down by a run, your guy needs to get on any way he can. His mentality has to be to shrink this strike zone to like the size of a soup can. No reason to swing at a pitcher's pitch.
And a called strike on the outside corner there. It's hit hard to the right side. Foul. The next 3-2. And here's a slider. Strike 3 called, and that'll be the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the second baseman,
Coming to the plate now, Cesar Hernandez. He's 1 for 2 in this one. First pitch coming. Here it is. Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
Well, that's a pretty good pitch right there, that backdoor slider. That's a very difficult pitch to throw, and particularly throw for a strike. Just missed that outside corner right there, but a good pitch and a tough take there by the hitter.
This is line to left, but pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the second out.
the right fielder, number 3, Bryce Harper.
Settling in now, Bryce Harper. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point.
The last at-bat, Matty D, we heard this guy's a good fastball hitter. He got a fastball and didn't miss it. We'll see if they pitch him a little bit differently this time and mix in some off-speed pitches.
Here's a cold strike about thigh high, 0-1.
Well, if you could throw it for a strike consistently, a first pitch changeup is effective. Hitters are almost never looking for it.
He's ready. Here's the 0-1. And that's inside off the plate with the fastball. It's 1-1. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. A shot to first base and caught there to end the inning. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia. Still down a run. It's 5-4. Welcome back to Citizens Bank Park here in Philadelphia. 7th inning straight ahead with the Braves leading this one. But before we get it started, let's take a look there at the game summary to this point. David Robertson is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 30, David Robertson.
Into the box, Ozzie Albies. 2 hits in 2 trips for him thus far.
Ozzie Albies.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Edge of the zone that time taken and ruled a strike. Now here it comes. And here's a curveball in the dirt that time for a ball. 1-1. Now the 1-1 pitch is taken high above the zone.
That's a good pitch to lay off right there. That cutter inside. And that is a real tough pitch for hitters to lay off of. And a lot of times if you do swing at that cutter in, you're going to end up with some firewood in a broken bat.
And it's fouled away. Here now the 2-2. Still even at 2-2. Line drive snagged on a short hop. And the throw to first is in time, so the leadoff man is gone here to start inning number 7.
Oh, man, you can't hit a ball any harder than that. I mean, this ball gets on him in a heartbeat. Nice job to stay with it, though, and then make the out at first.
Stepping into the box, Tyler Flowers. Lifetime numbers versus David Robertson. He's 0 for 4. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Starts him out with a cutter and he gets him to swing through it. 1 strike. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. A ball and 2 strikes, the count to Tyler Flowers. And a swing and a miss here, so it's a quick 2 outs to start the 7th. Good job of making him chase a pitch for the strikeout there.
Yeah, Matt, that's the advantage of getting ahead in the count. You can really force hitters to expand their zone and protect. And when they're in that mode, getting them to go after a pitch they can't do much with becomes a lot easier.
Dansby Swanson will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 7, Dansby Swanson.
In there, and it's 0-1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. And he gets a piece of it here, but it's chopped foul. Line to the right side, but foul.
When you have 2 strikes on you as a hitter, if you get something that you can handle, you have to find a way to do some damage with it. That was a missed opportunity.
Another 0-2 coming. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now. And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Ball 3. 3-2 now.
Well, all of the umpires in the seats thought that was strike 3, and they weren't far off, but I think that was a good call. Looked to be just a bit outside.
Good battle here. This will be the 7th pitch coming up. And he lays off ball 4. So he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
The next to bat for Atlanta, Ender Inciarte. 0 for 4 with a strikeout thus far. He's set. Here it comes. A ball and no strikes. Throw over to first and a dive, but he's back. Swanson leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Fouled away. He's set. Here comes the 1-1 in the air now out to left field. And as it turns out, the 2-out walk doesn't come around to haunt him as that ends the inning. 1 left for Atlanta. They lead it 5-4. Darren O'Day gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Darren O'Day.
Stepping in, Rhys Hoskins. 1 for 2 in the ball game thus far.
This thing's far from over, even though we're moving into the back end of this game. Only down by 1. All they need to do is get this leadoff guy, and they're an extra base hit away from tying this thing up.
High in the air down the right field line. And no one will track it down. O'Day, a 36-year-old veteran. This is the final year of his current deal, so he'll be a free agent at season's end.
Yeah, Matty, it's going to be interesting to see where this guy lands at the end of this season. A lot of variables come into place. He's had a long career. It's going to be interesting to see if a team steps out past 1 or 2 years for this player.
1 ball and 1 strike to the Phillies first baseman. A little too much bite on the breaking ball that time as it's well off the outside. High and deep to left. This one's got plenty of distance. That one is out of here. This game is tied. Rhys Hoskins with a solo shot, and that homer moves him into 3rd place in the league's home run standings.
Yeah, he's been producing at the plate all year, so this should come as a surprise to nobody. But just because it's expected doesn't mean it's any less impressive. 1 swing, and we are tied.
The left fielder, number 22, Andrew McCutchen.
Here's Andrew McCutchen now, as he'll watch one miss down and in for a ball. 1-0. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. The 1-0 pitch. Hit out towards second. Scooped up on the backhand. Throw pulls the first baseman off the bag. So that'll go down as an E4, as he certainly had his problems that time at second base. Now at the plate, Odubel Herrera. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Two 2-0 to the Phillies center fielder.
Well, on the mound, he hasn't looked comfortable since the moment he came in out of the pen. Just not fluid with his delivery at all.
Go-ahead runs aboard here at first with nobody out. Skied in the air to straightaway left. Acuna's there for it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
The third baseman, number 7, Michael Franco.
So a runner at first now with one away, and that means Michael Franco, the third baseman, will bat next. Here comes the first pitch. Unable to find the zone with the slider. And I believe they'll say he broke the plane, as yes he did. It's ruled a strike. Possible go-ahead runs on first, one away. And this is low, ball 2. 2-1. Before the delivery, a check on that go-ahead run at first. A dive, but he's back. The 2-1 home is taken for strike 2.
Hey, I got to commend him a little bit. Leadoff homer, and now he's one pitch away from getting out of this inning without any further damage.
The 2-2. Line toward the alley in left center. And that finds a seam for extra bases, as we'll see if they want to wheel that go-ahead run home from first. The runner from first crosses the plate.
Dan, you'll take RBIs any way you can get them, but when they give your team the lead in the late innings, man, that feels good.
Oh, it especially does, especially when you start to score runs late in the game off of quality pitching. When runs are at a premium, that's what makes you feel really good about yourself.
Now pitching for
new pitcher coming on. It'll be the hard-throwing left-hander Johnny Venters. Into the box, JT Realmuto, as he takes a called strike at the knees. It's 0-1. 0 for 1 with a run batted in thus far. Realmuto behind with an 0-2 count now.
All right, as a hitter right here, you got to know he's throwing you tough pitches. He does not want to miss over the heart of the plate. That's when you step out, regroup, maybe sit over the heart of the plate, knowing that he's trying to execute so well, he might miss right down the middle.
Low and away with that one. It's 1-2.
And think about it. In game 1 of this series, they've already had to go deep into their bullpen. This could affect them for the rest of the weekend if they don't get really good starting pitching.
A swing and a shot hit down the corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. The 1-2 is taken below the zone for a ball. Here now the 2-2. Lifted in the air toward the line and right. But this is going to wind up a foul ball. Here's another 2-2. He stays alive, still 2-2. Franco, the runner at second with one away. Is put in play to the right side of the infield. On to Freeman at first, and there are two away now.
The pitcher, number 30, David Robertson.
Roman Quinn will be charged with the job of getting that guy home as he'll pinch hit with two gone and a runner at third.
Quinn.
Outside target here, and he hits it for strike one. Looking to keep this a one-run game. The pitch. Sinker, 1 ball, 1 strike. A man on third with 2 down. Really pulled that one across as the slider misses well inside.
Don't be surprised if he gets another back foot slider right here. Don't think for a second, just because he took the first one, that this pitcher won't come back exactly the same way.
Good eye to lay off the slider there, and he works it to full 3-2 here. Gene Segura would be next. He's set the payoff pitch, and he lays off ball 4, so he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done.
Well, when you go with the slider there in a full count, you're hoping that the hitter is thinking fastball and swings through it. Didn't work out that way, though. He lays off and gets the free pass.
Ready for another chance? Gene Segura, and their runners at the corners now. He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a good pitch on the inside corner for strike one. Looking at his career totals, Segura carries a hitting line just over the 280 plateau. A ball and a strike to the Phillies leadoff man. This is popped up. On to first, but it's too late as the first base umpire says they just missed getting him at the bag.
Now back, second baseman.
Dan, that's a huge insurance run right there. Has to feel good as a hitter right there to not only get a ribby knock, but to give your team a little bit of breathing room.
It does, and it makes your pitcher go out there with a little bit more free and easy frame of mind instead of going in a one-run game where every pitch is so important. You're one pitch away from a solo tying the game up. That's not the case now.
Ready once again, Cesar Hernandez. He's got a chance to add on to what's already been a big inning for them.
Yeah, 2 on here and 3 on the board already. They've absolutely come out and forced the issue of this inning, Matt. A hit here could really fire up that dugout.
From the stretch. Here's a slider that's inside, 1-0.
This game is getting interesting real quick. And the last thing you want to do on the mound is fall behind. Needs to get back in the strike zone right here.
1-0 count. Here it is. Count now, a ball and a strike.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
And here's a slider that runs inside that time, and that'll keep him from diving out over the plate. 2 down, runners at first and second. Here now the 2-2. Takes this the other way to right. And he dives to make a spectacular catch. What a play there to end the inning. One more look at the full extension catch that strands two men on the base paths. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Victor Arano has been summoned from
now
the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Number 64, Victor Arano.
Nick Markakis will stand in again as we flash you back to the middle innings here. This was a big blow, a 2-run home run that really got his guys going. First pitch coming. Here it is. Now here's a slider that can't quite get back to the outside corner. It's ball 1. As we near the end of this one, it's clear the long ball has played a big role in today's outcome. Dan, D-Row, what are your final thoughts on what we've seen?
Yeah, just non-competitive pitches in some big situations, Dan, and the offense took full advantage of it.
You know, D-Row, one of the things about pitching is you want to have location, and it was obvious in this one today that the pitchers weren't on point, and what happens when that happens? Hitters make you pay, and the long ball was a big part of this one here.
Freddie Freeman.
Hey, that's a heck of an approach right there. Leadoff single in the late innings. Team's down a little bit. Let's see if this ends up being a huge turning point in this one.
In now, Freddie Freeman. As the first pitch to him runs a bit inside for ball 1. 2 hits in 4 attempts to this point. This is in the air out to right field. Harper will settle under it to make the play for the first out as the runner will have to head back to first.
Now batting.
Time now for our starter comparison, and that tells the story. As you can see, neither guy able to get past 5 innings. One away for the Braves here in inning number 8, and that brings up the former American League MVP Josh Donaldson. First offering on its way. Fastball off the plate away for ball 1. A 1-1 count now to Donaldson. Markakis leads off first with 1 away. That's right there at the belt. 1-2 now. The 1-2 is swung on and missed. He got him. Our line score to this point tells the story. You see the Phillies
now
leading this one at home here at Citizens Bank Park as we draw nearer to the end.
Jr.
At the plate, Ronald Acuna. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate.
Yeah, and kind of shocked he got blown away with a fastball. You could tell he was late on that one, and we'll see if he tries to cheat to something this AB.
And this is off the corner and low. Ball 1. 2 out with the man at first. Pulled high in the air out to left field. McCutchen is under it. And that retires the side. Braves strand 1. They're down 7-5. Arodys Vizcaíno is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the eighth.
Number 38, Arodys Vizcaíno.
Here's Bryce Harper now. Previously against Vizcaíno, 2 hits in 7 tries. He also has 1 home run. First delivery to him on the way. They have him played perfectly as it's hit on the ground. And a step on first himself for the out.
Well executed two-seamer on the outside corner that time. And that's what you'll get a lot of with that pitch. He rolled right over it.
So here's the cleanup hitter, Rhys Hoskins. It was a solo shot for him in his last at-bat. From the stretch, here's the pitch. Oh, had him chopping at that one. It's 0-1.
That is such a tough pitch to lay off right there, but you have to find a way. There's nothing you're going to do with that low sinker except foul it into your shin or hit a ground ball to the left side.
1 ball, 1 strike to count. The 1-1 is laid off for ball 2. One out, nobody on. Hit well on the ground to first. And he'll take it to the bag himself for the out.
Now batting, left fielder, Andrew McCutchen.
Striding in once again, Andrew McCutchen. He reached on an error and later scored his last time up. Here comes the first pitch. Not close with that one. It's way above the strike zone. That one's going to find the seats. Strike 1. Here's the 1-1 pitch. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. This is on the ground over to first. Freeman is up with it. He'll flip to the pitcher covering as that will retire the side. Phillies down in order. They lead it 7-5. Sir Anthony Dominguez comes out of the bullpen to shut things down here in the ninth.
Number 58, Sir Anthony Dominguez.
So digging in now, Johan Camargo. He's 2 for 4 in the ballgame.
Looking for base runners here as they're down 2 playing on the road. Not an easy thing to do, trying to score runs or bunch hits together off of a closer.
Off we go in the ninth as the first pitch misses for ball 1. Now a half swing here as he wanted to pull it back, but he does so too late. It's strike 1. The 1-1. Hit on the and it's off the first base bag. And that's in there for a base hit, his 3rd hit of the game. And they won't get an out from this as he's able to reach on a play that you just don't see very often.
Second baseman.
Well, I think it's safe to say the ice is melted on this guy. He had been cold coming into this game, but that being his 3rd knock, I guarantee you my man's smiling on the inside.
Stepping in now, Ozzie Albies.
Nope. Ball one.
Ball one. He's 2 for 3 and looking for more here. That evens it up 1-1. Camargo gets his lead at first, nobody out. Slider laid off for a ball.
That's ball.
3-1.
I got 3-1.
Tyler Flowers, who represents the possible go-ahead run here, waits in the on-deck circle. Rounded softly down the line toward first, but a foul ball, and it's full now at 3-2. Nobody out, runner on first. That misses. So a single and a walk, and it's 1st and 2nd with nobody out.
The closer is supposed to slam the door on his opponent, but he left the door wide open with a walk there. We'll see if they can capitalize on it.
So stepping in, Tyler Flowers. No hits in 3 tries so far. He's struck out once. He's set, and the pitch. Breaking ball below the zone. That's ball 1. None out, runners at 1st and 2nd. Fastball misses away here. It's 2-0.
No doubt, some saves come easier than others, and I know this all too well. They're really making wrapping this thing up a difficult task.
Boy, nothing working for him at this point. It's 3-0.
He's just thrashing out there right now. I don't think he knows where anything is going.
The 3-0 pitch. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
I think he was trying to be a little too fine there, and a walk is the result. Well, the good news is he has a force at every base. The bad news? A single probably drives in a couple of runs.
Brian McCann will get a chance to really deliver off the bench here as he'll pinch hit with the bases loaded and nobody out. And a good slider here to start the at-bat, but it's ruled a ball. 1-0. Here it comes, 1-0. Fouled off. Now the 1-1 pitch is taken for ball 2. McCann, a previous member of the Houston Astros, he was signed as a free agent in the middle of last season.
Yeah, I know he expected to get a longer-term deal, but these are the facts right now. He is on a 1-year deal, and he is going to have to produce if he is going to get that multi-year he's been looking for come off-season. Here now the 2-2.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. Here now the 2-2. Will not catch the zone. Ball 3. Possible tying and go-ahead runs on base. Nobody out. And he gets him swinging. What a big out there, as there is now one away.
Well, you got to love a live young arm. He's got an electric fastball. And if he can learn to harness that and work in his solid secondary stuff, he's going to have a really nice career on the mound. Not everyone is gifted with a fastball like that.
Into the box now, Ender Inciarte, as he looks at a fastball that's in there for strike 1. Attempting to, as they say, get off the schneid here. 0 for 5 so far. Franco trying to get there, and this is going to wind up a foul ball. Working for the punch out and the offering. And a bouncing ball, foul.
Might have been cheating for another fastball, trying to get the head to that one early. Pitcher pulled the string with a nasty breaking ball and had him a little bit out in front.
Softly hit down to third. Likely no shot at 2. One there, but one's all they were ever going to get, and the inning will continue.
Looked like that might be an inning-ending double play off the bat. But that was some great hustle to beat the throw at first. Keeps the inning alive, and more importantly, he gets an RBI because of it.
Standing in now, Nick Markakis. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball 1. He's had a great game so far, and a triple would complete the cycle. One and 0. Here it is. In there, 1-1. And Markakis lays off here. It's 2-1. Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Ball even at 2-2. Now this crowd of over 38,000 on their feet. Swing and a screamer, but this one's not going to stay fair.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
Final strike for the Braves. Fastball laid off well below the knees.
For the guy on the mound, this is one of those innings where nothing comes easy. He's thrown a bunch of pitches, and this AB hasn't been any different. Definitely laboring at the moment.
Has them down to their final strike. Here it comes. And he struck him out, and the ball game is over as they get the possible tying run over to third, but can't get him across.
Wow, that's one of the best finishes we've been part of in a while. 2 outs, tying run at third, the go-ahead run at first, but they can't find a way to get him home. Tough way to lose, but a great way to win a game.
A tight one, 7-6, the final score tonight. The Philadelphia Phillies jumped ahead in the 7th inning and never gave the lead back. David Robertson wins his 4th game out of the bullpen this year. Sir Anthony Dominguez wraps it up for the save, his 16th of the season. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 7 runs on 10 hits. No errors. They left 10 men on base.
The trade deadline looms large. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting off in the National League East, the Diamondbacks finished off the 4-game sweep as they manhandled the Marlins 11-2. It was their 7th straight victory. The Nationals knocked out 10 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Braves 6-2. The Pittsburgh Pirates allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 5-2. The win was their 6th straight as a team. The Los Angeles Dodgers combined to give up just 5 hits as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 6-4. Manny Machado drove in and
There is rain in the area, but we've been given the go-ahead to get this one started. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the San Francisco Giants and the Philadelphia Phillies. Brandon Belt attempts to climb the National League batting leaderboard. Next. Jake Arrieta gets the ball for Philadelphia in this one. What do we need to know here, Danny?
Hey, this guy has really good stuff, and he's commanding his off-speed pitches like he was in his last one. He threw the ball really well, picking up the win and allowing only 2 runs. If he brings that stuff back in this one, it could be back-to-back powerhouse performances.
Now to the plate, Cameron Maybin. As we take a look there at the difference in his numbers between June and July. Here comes the first pitch. First of 3 is underway on this Tuesday night as the opening pitch is taken for ball 1. These Phillies, as they enter play here tonight, fellas, they come in on the heels of a victory last time out, but they've been in a bad stretch recently, losing 5 of their last 8 ball games.
Yeah, Matty, for me, I'm going to go off script here. I think one of the keys to winning this game, I get it, the pitcher has to throw strikes, the offense has to show up, but I need more energy, more focus. I need guys flying around. I need guys looking like they want to win a ball game.
And he couldn't get on top of it as this has popped up behind shortstop. Here for it is Segura to make the play. 1 gone. And here's how the visiting San Francisco Giants line up in this one. Dan Plesac, who are you focused on?
Well, Matt, Evan Longoria has been tearing it up lately.
He's an imposing figure with a bat in his hands. Always seems to turn in a good at-bat, and he can do a lot of damage when he barrels up the ball.
So the bases are empty with 1 man gone. And that'll bring up a multiple Gold Glover, the left-handed hitting Gerardo Parra. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Sends that one out of play for strike 1. Another one fouled off, and he's quickly behind 0-2. Bases are empty, one man out. Another 0-2 home. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are two gone.
To me, when it's raining, the approach at the plate has to change a little bit, especially if you're a guy that can run a little bit. Put the ball in play any way possible, especially on the ground. Making plays in the rain becomes exponentially tougher to do when it's wet. So these offenses really need to limit the strikeouts.
Here's the first baseman, Brandon Belt. He's been swinging a very hot bat so far this year and currently finds himself in second place on the leaderboard as he strives for that batting title.
And I'm guaranteeing you he's fully aware of how many hits it's going to take for him to overtake that #1 spot. He's got his eye on the top spot in batting average.
And he's really continued to look great in the second half of the season. Over the last 10 games, hitting over 300.
He's been so consistent all year. His timing, just his presence in the box. It doesn't look like this is going away anytime soon. Probably going to battle for a batting title the rest of the way.
And there are our umpires. Calling balls and strikes is Mr. Earl Hendricks.
Hey, you know, D-Row, the book kind of on Earl Hendricks is he likes one side of the plate or the other.
And the throw is in time to get him to retire the side. Giants down in order. Now it'll be the Phillies' turn. No score. Derek Rodriguez is on the mound for the Giants in this one. What do you have for us on him, Danny?
Hey, one of the strengths of this guy is handling right-handed hitters. Right-handers coming into this game are hitting under 250 against this guy, so he's doing a lot of things right when the right-handers step into the batter's box.
Now batting, Gene Segura. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first.
The shortstop, Gene.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. First pitch is a cutter looked at, 0-1. Guys, you take a look at the Giants as they begin play here tonight. They come off another loss last time out, and in fact, they've dropped 3 of their last 4.
Yeah, Matty, these players got in their cars today to drive to the stadium, focused on one thing. Not who was going to be the hero, just the fact that they needed a W, and that one of their teammates, whether it's them or someone else, has to come up with a big knock.
Segura, the former Seattle Mariner, he was acquired via trade last year.
I know he'd tell you he'd like to be playing a little bit better, but I think it's as advertised for this ball club right now. I think the manager is getting exactly what they expected.
A leaping try, but it's out of his reach and into the outfield.
Hey, you want to be the team on the attack, without question. In the bottom of the first, starting it off with a leadoff single gets everyone in your dugout going.
In now, Cesar Hernandez. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. The average for him at 267 on the year. 6 home runs and 34 driven in. Called strike at the knees. Evens the count at 1-1.
Hey, I love that pitch right there, and that's where he's going to have to work. He's going to have to work down in the zone. This is a hitter's park. We all know the ball flies, and if he's going to keep the ball in the yard, he's got to execute down to the hollow of the knee.
In for a strike, and he jumps ahead 1-2 now.
I know to the fans that probably looked like something good to hit, but unless you're sitting breaking ball right there, I don't care if it's middle of the plate. That's a tough pitch to pull the trigger on.
He's set, and the 1-2 pitch. Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul.
Can't imagine he comes back with a third breaking ball. That hitter looked like he timed that one up pretty well and just missed it, fouling it away.
The next 1-2 pitch. And another foul ball. Segura aboard here at first with nobody out. Now another 1-2. Another one sent foul. Another 1-2 delivery. In the dirt. And he'll just beat the throw to second. He's in there. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
And I think that's the case of the pitcher being a little too preoccupied with the speed at first. He lost focus on making the pitch and throws an absolute scud. The irony, of course, is the runner's now on second, and he didn't even have to steal.
Here now the 2-2. Doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
You would think in this situation, maybe with a base open, he'd just pitch around him and put him on first. But not with the guy in the on-deck circle. He's going to attack this hitter.
The 3-2 pitch. This is line to left. A dive, but it's off his glove. They'll get it in quickly to the shortstop to hold the man at third, but they're at the corners to start the inning.
First two batters find a sweet spot, barrel up perfectly. These fans have to be excited. Middle of the order coming to the plate now. After those first two ABs, this could be a laser show.
Digging in now for Philadelphia, Bryce Harper. And he's just hoping for something to go his way in this one. And as you can see, it's not been the case of late. First delivery to him on the way. There's a strike at the knees. 0-1.
You're on the mound in this situation. You only have two options. You got to find a way to strike this next guy out or get him to ground into a double play.
And he fouls this one off. The next 0-2. And now a curveball in the dirt and knocked down by Posey. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw.
Man, he's an absolute train wreck out there so far. That's his second wild pitch of the first inning. We'll see if he can get the train back on the tracks here, but something is definitely off with his delivery right now.
Couple of men in scoring position here with none down. And it's fouled away. Again a 1-2. Fastball hit on the ground is short. Crawford fields it cleanly. Only play will be to first as we'll see our first run score here as this is a 1-0 ball game.
Really good team at bat right there, right? Just put the ball in play. He does just that, gets the ground ball, and brings home the first run of the game from third.
Now at the plate, Rhys Hoskins. He's definitely a long ball threat. Currently third in the National League in that category.
This guy's right in the prime of his career right now. The power bat speaks for itself. One of the more dangerous hitters in the game of baseball.
First offering on its way. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. In his career, Hoskins is carrying around a sparkling slugging percentage up over 500. Obviously a huge threat every time he grabs a bat. 0-1. Here's the pitch. Changeup gets him out in front for strike 2.
Hey, make a pitch right here and get out of this. Get the boys in the dugout and regroup a little bit. One run is not going to kill you.
Looking to put him away. Here's the 0-2. That's inside and low. It's a ball and 2 strikes.
Well, that's a pitch right there you gotta just lay off. There's a good chance he's going to throw it on 0-2. And if you can recognize it starting down in the zone, you know it's only going to go down from there.
Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at-bat going. Here's another 1-2. And that one misses badly. It's ball 2. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. And a full count as that misses. It's 3-2 now.
Looked like he tried to elevate a fastball on that 2-2 pitch there, but kind of overdid it. With a pitch that high, it's pretty easy to lay off if you're the hitter.
And now here's a ball hit pretty well out toward right center field. He can't track it down as this ball falls. And they won't risk it at third, so they're at the corners now with only 1 away.
Hey, Dero, are you aware of this after that knock right there? That's an 11-game hitting streak.
You think he knows it's at 11? I think he knows exactly that it's at 11. It starts off innocent. You just want to get a few knocks to get the hitting coach off your back. Next thing you know, you wake up, you've been sleeping easy for almost a week, 8 days. Now we're on 11. This guy's dinner tastes different.
Into the box, JT Realmuto as he lays off a fastball too low for ball 1.
Hey, he finds himself in a tough situation early, and he's going to have to execute a pitch to get out of it. But if he does, it'll build confidence, and he starts rolling as the later innings start happening.
And this one's too far inside, ball 2.
Yeah, it looks like to me he hasn't quite found that release point so far here in the first inning.
Here it comes, 2-0. Down low, and the plot thickens here, 3-0.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
He's set. Here's the 3-0. High fly ball out to straightaway center. Maben is there. Makes the catch, but the runner from third breaks for home. And that'll plate their second run of the game as they take a 2-0 lead.
Always productive to score runs when you can, and that sacrifice fly right there drives home the second run of the inning.
So a runner at first here with 2 gone in the inning, and digging in at the plate, the Texas native Nick Williams. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch.
That's the ball.
A fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1, 1-0.
In today's game, everybody's trying to work off the mound north-south, trying to elevate that heater. He wanted that pitch right there, but I can tell you as an offensive player, I'd rather give you 6 inches off east-west than to have you call that high fastball.
Now the 1-0. Line drive to left. In there, a base hit.
You don't think being a starting pitcher in this league will test your resolve? He's already given up more runs in the first inning in this one than he did his entire last start. That's the kind of roller coaster ride that will make you a little crazy. But that's kind of how baseball works sometimes.
Stepping into the box, Odubel Herrera. And the Phils trying to make this first inning even better here. First delivery to him on the way. Breaking ball. That's in the dirt as he takes a ball.
You know, he just doesn't have command of where he's throwing the ball right now. I mean, that pitch was supposed to be on the outside part of the plate. And when you miss by that much, something's off.
2-0 to the Phillies center fielder.
Boy, he better get it back together here quick because he's got two guys on already. He's starting to lose location of that strike zone. He's got to throw a strike right here.
Strike taken up in the zone.
Pretty adamant about working him inside right now. Back-to-back fastballs, and that one was able to find the zone.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Will not catch the zone. Ball 3.
It's clear he just hasn't been able to find any rhythm out there. Pretty much unable to hit any of his spots, and now he's at 3-1, and he's put him into another great hitting count.
The 3-1 pitch. And he misses with it for ball 4. So the bases will be loaded now with 2 away.
What's the saying? When you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
At the plate, Maikel Franco, 8th batter of the inning now with the bases loaded and 2 away. Looking to minimize the damage here. And a fastball in the dirt that's taken for a ball. Hoskins at third. Williams over at second. Herrera on at first with 2 down. Changed up on him as this is grounded to second. And an underhanded throw is in time for out number 3. So they wind up with 2 in the inning, but it could have been a lot worse as they leave the bases loaded. We'll move to inning number 2 here in Philadelphia. Phillies on top 2-0. Back in Philadelphia for the second, and Heidi Watney has an update for us on the weather forecast.
Well, Matt, clearly there is no rain in the area as of yet, but the reports that I'm getting say precipitation is expected as this game moves along. Of course, the grounds crew and the umpires will work to get this one in without a delay. But they also told me that they won't hesitate to halt the game to let the weather pass through if it is impacting the play on the field or, of course, putting the safety of the players at risk.
Yeah, Heidi, thanks. Safety of the players, of course, and players getting required rest at the end of the night becomes important. When you guys approached a game like this, did you know you were in for a long one?
You hope not, but you knew it potentially could happen. You kind of read the grounds crew. If they were running and scattering in the dugouts and running towards the tarp, you kind of prepared yourself that this one was going to get shut down at some point. But you've got to stay focused. That pitcher doesn't care. He's trying to take food off your table. Time to take a look at the Philly D. And today my spotlight's going to shine down on Cesar Hernandez, second baseman who can really turn the double play. Has got super quick feet, great reaction time. Guys love working with him up the chute.
Here's Buster Posey now. His history with Jake Arrieta. He's got 2 hits in 21 at-bats. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A ball and no strikes. But facing right-handed pitching so far this season, Posey hits a little over the 270 mark. And he won't bite at that one either. It's 2-0.
Well, here's a guy we know is swinging it pretty well at the plate lately, and based on those last 2 pitches, I think I know why. He's doing a great job of putting himself in counts where he's likely to be successful.
The count now at 2-1. Hitters count now. Here's the 2-1. Hard hit ball to second. Hernandez gloves it, and very quickly there, they're 2 gone to start the inning.
Batting 5th, the third baseman, Evan Longoria.
Digging in, Evan Longoria, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. Here's the first pitch to him. Right through it here, and he's behind 0-1. Soft liner toward first. He'll flip to the pitcher covering, as that will retire the side. Giants are down 1-2-3. They trail things here 2-0. So here now is the pitcher, Jake Arrieta.
One of the keys to securing a win, they want to keep the pressure on and try to build that lead as much as they can moving into the later innings.
And that misses, ball 1. Lays off again, and it's 2-0.
And this guy can hit a little bit too, so you just can't lay one in there 2-0.
Now the 2-0. Fouled away. Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. And good patience to hold back on the curveball in the dirt. It's full now, 3-2.
He walked the guy back in the first, and now he's looking like he might hand out another free pass to the leadoff guy here. You can't be walking a guy an inning and think you're going to have any success.
Full count. Here it comes. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. The next 3-2. Ripped down the line. But this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Neither guy giving in. Here's the next one. Popped up. Posey is calling for it. Looks it into his glove, and there's one gone.
Okay, here's how San Francisco lines up defensively. And this team, they're not going to be moving around as much as some of the new age teams. The shifting and moving the third baseman over second base and the right fielder to play third base. This is going to be your stationary team, trusting pitchers to execute pitches.
Back to the top of the order now, and that'll bring in the middle infielder, Gene Segura. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. One out, nobody on. There's a fastball well off the plate for a ball.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
Now a swing and a hard hit grounder, but a foul ball, and it's 2-1 now. The 2-1 home. 2-2 the count. Bases are empty, one man out. swung on in the dirt, strike 3. And he makes the throw to first. Segura is retired, 2 down now.
Now batting, the second
Digging in
baseman.
for his second at bat, Cesar Hernandez. He reached on a single in his first try. First pitch of the at bat on its way. Fastball in there for a called strike. 2 out, nobody on. And he misses with it, 1-1.
1-1.
Trying to bunt here, but this winds up hitting him. And they're going to say that he went after it. A strange strike, 2. The 1-2 is a changeup that's looked at for a ball.
2-2 the count.
Here now the 2-2 is laid off and the count runs full.
With the meat of the order due up next, you can probably expect to see something you can handle here with the full count as the 2-hole hitter.
The 3-2 pitch. And he misses here for ball 4. Already 2 walks surrendered in his first couple of innings of work.
Man, you hate to give up a 2-out walk to anybody, but especially to a speed demon like him. Good chance he's running here, and good luck trying to stop him.
Digging in to try it again, Bryce Harper, man at first after the 2-out walk. First pitch of the at-bat. Starts him out with a curveball for a strike.
Okay, I see where this guy's going, right? He wants to pitch backwards, a little 0-0 curveball. Don't be shocked if this hitter's sitting all over that same pitch right here.
Hernandez, the runner at first with 2 gone. Harper behind with an 0-2 count now.
2 takes, and now he's down 0-2. I'm not sure, but he may have been taking to give a guy at first a chance to run.
And a breaking ball in the dirt that time for a ball.
Those 0-2 curveballs are really tough for guys to lay off. There's a reason it's such a common pitch in that count, but he did well to spit on it there.
The 1-2, and there he goes towards second. Pitch misses low. The throw down is going to be far too late. That's a stolen base.
It was pretty obvious he would likely be on the move with 2 outs, and I'm sure the defense knew it too. But he has lightning speed and was able to take the bag anyways.
Here now the 2-2 is looked at, and the count moves full.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here, from down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2, and he's seen a lot of pitches too.
Filthy changeup that time, but he's able to make contact, and he'll get another chance.
I don't think he's going to triple up on changeup right there. He seemed to have gotten the timing down on that second one.
Still hanging with him. Another good swing to keep it going. He'll try it again, 3-2. And this pitch misses here as well. Back-to-back walks now, but at least that'll put the force back in order here.
Yeah, the pitching coach would hate to go to the bullpen this early in the game, but sometimes you have no choice. On the flip side, he might just get in his face a little bit out there, try to challenge him, wake him up from his funk. Either way, we'll see how it works.
And now it'll be the cleanup spot for the Phillies. Rhys Hoskins. Twos all over the place. 2 on, 2 out, and of course here in inning number 2. Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is.
No, that's a ball.
Fastball too high to start him out here. 1-0. The set and the 1-0 pitch. That swung on and missed. We're even at 1-1. The 1-1 is in there for the second strike. The 1-2 misses. Ball 2.
2-2.
The 2-2 is swung on and missed. Strike 3. A couple of walks, but no damage. More from Citizens Bank Park in just a moment. Here's Joe Panik. He's the number 7 hitter, but he's leading off the third after the first 6 guys in the lineup have been retired in order.
Yeah, it's been a great start to the guy on the mound. It'll be interesting to see if they can find a way to get to this guy before he really settles in.
First pitch on its way. Sinker to open the AB, in there for strike 1. Swing and a miss here, and he's behind in the count now. 0-2.
Hey, that was a nasty pitch right there. It's the depth of a sinker. Sometimes it's a matter of whether or not it's moving east-west, but that one right there had such good downward action. Great pitch.
A swing and a miss on a ball way out of the zone, and there's 1 away.
Pretty textbook pitching right there. Jump ahead in the count 0-2 and then start working outside the zone. Easier said than done, but that's the way you do it.
Here's the shortstop, Brandon Crawford. As he'll take a called strike here on a borderline pitch at strike 1. Into the windup. Here comes the 0-2 pitch. Slider laid off for a ball.
I know he buried that slider in right there, but that's a dangerous pitch. If he doesn't pot commit and bury that inside, it leaks out over the plate. He can get hurt with that pitch.
Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1-2. Giants are still searching for their first hit of the ball game. 2 balls and 2 strikes to Crawford. Changeup misses, and it's full 3-2. Another full count pitch home. And awfully close there on 3-2, but take your base, says Earl Hendricks. It's ball 4.
They haven't been able to register a hit against this guy, but at least they have a base runner here. We'll see if that leads to something.
The pitcher, Derek Rodriguez, steps up to the plate in a sacrifice situation, so let's see if that is indeed on right here. First delivery to him on the way. Wanting to avoid the double play here as he gets this one down. Segura for one. On to first. Not in time as the umpire was right there to make the call.
Center fielder, number 5.
He got the bunt down, but he didn't deaden it enough. Really good job by the first baseman to charge in and make a good throw to second to get the lead runner.
Here's Cameron Maben now, as he'll watch a slider that stays inside for ball 1. Flied out in his first at-bat, so make him 0 for 1 so far. One 0 count. Here it is. A ball and a strike now. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. Arrieta sets. Here's the 2-1. Now a swing and a ground ball, but this will wind up a foul ball. 2-2. Here now the 2-2. Is a wave and a miss. He struck him out. Giants leave 1. They trail it here 2-0. And we're back for the bottom of the 3rd. Let's check in with Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Gabe Kapler during the commercial break about the Phillies offense. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. They've already worked out 3 walks, so he feels as though that kind of willingness to let the opposition work themselves into trouble will continue to result in good things for them on the scoreboard.
All right, thanks, Heidi. At the plate, JT Realmuto earned himself an RBI with a sac fly his last time at the plate.
Realmuto.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Watches a fastball right there for strike 1.
We're only in the 3rd inning, and his pitch count is above 60. That's not being too efficient with your pitches.
Into the windup. Here comes the 0-1. And he lays off for ball 1. The 1-2. Well hit, but also well fouled into the seats in left. He'll try again. 1-2. And they'll try to get him fishing there, but he won't offer in the dirt, and it's back to even at 2-2. Line toward the alley in left center, and that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Well, last time this guy had some success, but he can't seem to get it going here. In fact, he's given him more hits in this one than he did his entire last outing. And we're only in the third inning.
Up next will be Nick Williams. Runner at first to start the inning. And Dan, when it comes to pitching in the rain, what changes?
I think the most difficult part, Matt, is the ball gets slippery. It's hard to keep your hands dry. And if you don't have a good feel on that grip, it's hard to control where you're going to throw the ball.
Here's the first pitch to him. And they'll start him with a fastball that's low for ball one. Real Muto on at first, nobody out. Here's the 1-1. Oh, and he took a big swing at that one as this is driven out to deep left center field. Gone! So a two-run shot to left center. 8th home run on the season for him as the Phillies have opened things up now 4-0.
He saw a few balls down in the zone earlier in that at-bat, but finally got a pitch he liked and promptly deposited over the fence. Made the pitcher pay for his mistake, which is exactly what you're supposed to do.
Here's the center fielder, Odubel Herrera. As he'll take a good look at a curveball that sweeps right across the zone in there for the first strike. Reached base via the walk in his first plate appearance. The windup and the 0-1. And he takes this one high, 1-1. Swung on, and this one's driven in the air as well to deep right field. But that'll be off the right field wall. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a two-base hit.
Man, they already hit one home run, and I thought they had a second one right there. Not quite enough behind it, though, as it banged off the wall for a double. He's giving up a fair amount of solid contact right now.
Stepping in now, Michael Franco fouled off. Coming down in buckets, cats and dogs. Insert metaphor here, and the forecast is not showing any signs of relief.
You know, one of the big issues is player safety, and right now this field is getting sloppy wet, Matt, and I don't know how much more rain this field can take.
No one out with a runner at second. And look out as that fastball ran in and got him. Ouch, bang. Next up will be the Phillies pitcher, Jake Arrieta. He popped out in his first trip.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like he got fooled a little bit out front, ended up popping out. Expect him to be a little bit more leery of the breaking pitch this AB.
Bunt attempt is popped into foul ground. First and second here with nobody out. And no surprise to see the pitcher squaring around as he gets this one down. To Crawford for one. On the belt, but it won't be in time as they just settle for one.
Now batting, shortstop, G.
Gene Segura standing in. He went down on strikes last time up.
And he can't allow the same thing to happen in this situation. This is a big-time spot in this game. He's got to find a way to put the ball in play.
He's set. Here it comes. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
Hey, I don't mind you taking one right there. This pitcher's been struggling early. You got to make him work, see if he'll get in his zone. If he's willing to walk a few guys and then someone pops one over the fence, this game could get out of hand early.
Here's the 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss, and he's quickly in the hole. 0-2.
Hey, that's a huge pitch for him right there. He's been struggling early. If he's able to get any feel on his secondary stuff, he might be able to hang around a little bit.
Looking to punch him out again. The pitch looped out towards short. To panic covering. Relay to Belt. They get 2, and that'll end the inning. But the Titans strike for a pair, both coming on this 2-run home run. 3 complete from Citizens Bank Park. It's now 4-0 Philadelphia. In is Gerardo Parra. He was a strikeout victim in his first try.
Yeah, but it was a good changeup, Matty. Good arm action on that pitch. Look for him to try and stay back a little bit more. Let the ball get a little deeper. Don't be shocked if this pitcher tries to rush a heater right here.
Runs outside, so it goes to 2-0 now.
Sometimes it can be difficult for a pitcher. You're facing a guy that's not known to be a big stick in the lineup. Sometimes the toughest thing is to be aggressive and throw strikes.
2-1 to Gerardo Parra.
Not too often you see a changeup come across at 88 miles an hour on the gun. Still effective when you're throwing a fastball in the high 90s, though.
3-1 to him now. Strike 2 looking as the sinker bores down the middle of the plate. And he lays off there, ball 4. So the leadoff man is on here to begin stanza number 4.
Well, they haven't been able to scratch a run across yet, so maybe this walk will jumpstart their offense a little bit.
Digging in now, Brandon Belt. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far.
Yeah, Matty, expect this pitcher to try and get the same result. That's his last at bat right here. The double play is in order. Anything on the ground, the way this defense is, they could certainly roll 2.
1-0. One ball and 1 strike to the Giants' first baseman. Parra gets his lead at first, nobody out. Off the outside that time as the breaking ball can't catch the zone.
I don't blame him for not coming over the heart of the plate. He circled this guy on the lineup card when he got to the yard today. He's been swinging one of the hotter bats in the game.
The 2-1 home. Hit out towards second. He's got it. There's one. On to first. Not in time as he just hits the bag ahead of the throw.
That was kind of a high degree of difficulty play that time. You see the off-balance throw to the second base, and he couldn't get a lot on it, but they did get the out.
Chris Shaw the next to take a turn at the plate as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. 0 for 1 for him here in this one. The 1-0 home is a slider taken for a ball.
This is a spot right here playing first base. You have to really be on your toes. With a runner on first, a left-handed hitter up in a 2-0 count, there's a pretty good chance if he hits this, he's going to hit it hard down that first base line. So if you're the first baseman right now, be on your toes and be ready for a bullet.
Right side hit hard. And that's the first hit in this one for the Giants. Oh, but the feet of the second baseman is a wild one.
Boy, that's one of the, I guess, the advantages of hitting with that hole between first and second base, D-Row. First baseman has to hold that runner on. That leaves that right side wide open.
Yeah, and credit to batter right there. Nice piece of hitting right there. Not trying to do too much. He took a look at the defense and saw where it was aligned and tried to beat him.
Into the box now, Buster Posey.
He swings and sends it in the air to right center field.
Harper is there, and he has it for the out.
The batter, the third baseman, Evan Longoria.
So 2 away for the Giants here in the 4th. And standing in here, the veteran third baseman, Evan Longoria. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. High and deep to right center. On the move is Harper. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Giants leave a couple. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Answers the call from the pen here in the 4th as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter. Ready for another shot now. Cesar Hernandez. It was a walk in his last trip.
Even though they're up by a boatload early on in this one, you can't get complacent and get lazy. They got to keep the gas pedal down because this team that they're playing can strike and score a lot of runs too.
Lifted into the air to shallow center. Crawford has a play. 1 out. The Giants are into their bullpen now, as there are the final numbers for their starter. Not the night he or his club were hoping for.
Well, this one's really easy to dissect. Too many pitches left over the heart of the plate. 3 bombs allowed in this one. He's going to have to do a better job of throwing quality pitches down the road.
Outfield shaded toward right center. Here's the first pitch. And here's a first pitch curveball that bounces on him there. It's ball 1. And he fouls this one off. From the windup, the 1-1 pitch. Squared that one up just a little late. 4 runs, 7 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. Look out, a fastball up near his dome, and that'll wake you up a bit.
I'll tell you, there was intent behind that pitch. I'm not saying he was trying to hit him, but when you're facing a guy like this, you don't want him to get too comfortable in that batter's box.
Yeah, the rain starting to intensify here. It's coming down a little heavier now. We'll see how much longer the umpires can wait.
Well, you could say that again, Matt. It's raining cats and dogs out there. Make sure you don't step in a poodle. I think it's time to get the grounds crew out.
And he struck him out.
Now batting, the first baseman,
2 are gone in the Philly 4th. And that'll bring in a perennial MVP candidate for years to come, Rhys Hoskins. Here comes the first pitch. Off the plate and low here, ball 1.
1-0.
The 1-0 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1. The 1-2. This is hit softly to third, but gloving it down there at third is Longoria. Quick reactions that time, and the inning is over. 3 up, 3 down for Philadelphia, but they're in front 4-0. Welcome back. Heidi Watney standing by as we get set for the top of the 5th.
Thanks, Matt. Between innings, I was able to discuss the current state of the Giants lineup with manager Bruce Bochy, and he told me the quality of their swings needs to improve as the game moves forward. All the way up and down the lineup, he said he's seeing swings break down and result in soft contact. He said some of that is pitch selection, some of it is poor swing mechanics, and some of it is a lack of focus. But either way, the message down here is that they need to find ways to make adjustments in the box, guys.
Leading off.
All right, Heidi, thank you.
The second baseman, Joe Hannon.
First delivery to him on the way. And this will be fouled away. Off-speed pitch, just missed inside.
1-1.
Swinging a hard hit ball down the line in right. That gets down. He's got himself a base hit. He'll get it into second. And he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
The batter, number 35.
When it left his bat, I thought it might curve foul, but he manages to squeak it just inside the right field line for a well-hit line drive double. By the time the right fielder tracked it down, he was easily into second.
In now, Brandon Crawford, as he'll go after the first pitch and bounce it into foul territory. He'll enter play with that batting average still shy of the 220 mark. 8 home runs, and he's driven in 45. Comes set, and the 0-1. And a good spot for that pitch is it's chopped foul. Drilled right back up the middle, and that's through into center field. Base hit, and they'll get it in quickly. It's 1st and 3rd now with nobody out.
Now batting.
Hey, this has the makings of being a pretty big inning, D-Roll. Leadoff double, now a base hit, and all of a sudden we're looking at 1st and 3rd.
Yeah, sometimes you wake up, you just get smacked in the mouth right here. He's going to have to start executing pitches. He cannot leave a ball over the heart of the plate right here. He's going to have damage on his hands.
Alan Hansen.
First pitch is a sinker, too low, 1-0.
Well, they've yet to hang a number on the scoreboard, but it looks like they've got a great opportunity from the breakthrough. Going to be pretty demoralizing if they can't.
The 1-0 home is laid off, but in there for strike 1. And now a slider in on the hands, and he's lucky that one didn't come and get him. No runs, 3 hits, and no errors on the Giant ledger to this point. Here now the 2-2. Hit hard down the left field line, but this will be foul. Another 2-2 offering. Right back to the mound for Arrieta. Segura for 1, and that didn't work out too well as the pinch hitter comes on to bounce into a double play.
Number 5, Cameron Maben.
And now back to the leadoff spot in the Giants lineup. Stepping forward, Cameron Maben. Runner in scoring position with two gone. Here comes the first pitch. Swing and a miss that time. It's 0-1.
Here's a moment where you got to be a great teammate. Pick your buddy up who just grounded into a double play. I don't care what it looks like, single, gapper, homer. Just get that guy in from third and get your team back motivated again.
And it's fouled away. A pause and the 0-2. Well off the inside that time as the sinker misses for a ball.
1-2.
Panic on third with two out. Hit hard on the ground at first. Oh, and he can't pick it up cleanly. And a great job to stick with it as he's able to make the play for the third out. One left for San Francisco. They're down 4-0. Tony Watson,
please.
a southpaw
Now
standing
pitching for
6'3", gets the ball now
Number
out of the
56,
bullpen.
Tony Watson.
Coming to the plate now, JT Realmuto. He singled his last time
Phillies,
up.
the catcher, JT Realmuto.
Here's the first pitch to him. And a strike called at the letters. Looked high to me, but it's 0-1. Now here's the pitch. And he can't get out of the way there. So the leadoff man will be aboard to open up the inning.
Looks like he was trying to bust him inside, and he might have held on to it just a little bit too long. Just like that, the leadoff man is aboard.
Digging in and looking for more, Nick Williams. His previous battles with Tony Watson. He's a .333 hitter. From the stretch. Fastball taken, but that gets the zone for a strike. Watson is a reliever known for forcing contact. Not a huge strikeout guy most of the time, but he also doesn't issue a lot of free passes either.
There's a couple of keys to being a good reliever. One, if you have great stuff and you strike everybody out, or like this guy, not afraid to throw the ball in the strike zone. He has good stuff, not great stuff. He's not afraid to let his defense help him out and make some plays.
Two and one. There he goes. Offered and missed. Here's the throw. And it'll be in time. Posey delivers the strike to get him.
Very well could have been a hit-and-run attempt there. But you kind of have to make contact for those to work out. He didn't, and his teammate was hung out to dry at second.
Here now the 2-2 is taken, ball 3. One out, nobody on. Hit on the ground to third. Up with it is Longoria. Throw, and he's called out on a close play at first.
Now batting, the center fielder, Odubel Herrera.
Digging in, Odubel Herrera. He doubled his last time through.
Well, he got a good pitch to hit last time up. Looked for it up in the zone and didn't miss it. Those are the pitches you only get maybe once an AB, maybe once a game, maybe once a week. So he certainly capitalized on it last time.
In there, no balls and a strike. The 0-2 delivery. And he'll try and tempt him with one in the dirt, but he'll hold back here. It's 1-2.
Hey, great take on that slider away right there. But I'm thinking in that situation, that pitcher's got to execute a little bit better. That was almost a non-competitive pitch. Being outside, you could almost...
A swing and a miss. That retires the side, and that will do it. Down quickly go the Phillies, but they hold a 4-0 lead. Next to bat for the Giants, Gerardo Parra. And through 5 turns at bat, they've only mustered a total of 3 hits. Not terrible, but they're certainly not firing on all cylinders.
Well, it's getting a little bit too late in this game if this continues like this. In today's game, with so many dominant bullpen arms, you certainly don't want to wait until the 8th or 9th to try to wake the bats up.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Just a bit too much run on the sinker that time as it misses off the outside for ball 1. Changes up on him, but that's in the dirt for a ball. From the windup, the 2-0 pitch. Scorched to third. There is Franco. Throw to first gets him, so the leadoff man's retired here to begin the 6th.
Up next for the Giants, the first baseman, Brandon Belt.
Now at the plate, Brandon Belt, 0 for 2 on his line thus far. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. There's a breaking ball, but it's laid off and doesn't find the zone. Bases are empty, 1 man out. This is line to left. That gets down, and he's got himself a base hit. So he picks up another hit. First of the game, but as we've mentioned, it's just one of many so far this season for him.
Yeah, Matty, I know he's fighting for a batting title right now, but the consistency this guy has shown from start to finish this season has been awesome for this team. Talking to the manager before the game, he's the one guy when he walks in the clubhouse door, you know exactly what you're getting from him.
Chris Shaw is at the plate here as he quickly finds himself down a strike. It's 0-1. Ready with the 0-1. And that's in there as well. 0-2 now.
Hey, you find yourself down 0-2, you've got to grind a little bit right here. I don't understand the game plan. Let's see if we can get this one back to even count.
Great pitch there as he couldn't get extended on that one, and he's down on strikes for the 2nd out. That was a nasty looking slider that time.
Yeah, that was really well executed, Matt. A classic strikeout pitch. You think it's fastball middle in, then it starts bearing in on your back leg, and unless you hit it out front, there's nothing much you can do with that.
Into the box, Buster Posey. Now a ball line softly down the left field line. Foul. Arrieta sets. Here's the 0-1. This one's blooped out toward right center field. Harper coming on. He can't get to it. This one's down. And that runner will go no further than second as there are two aboard now.
Man, he's seeing it like a beach ball right now. Even his soft contact is finding holes, Dan.
He's making it nearly impossible for a pitcher right now. Up, down, in and out, hard, soft. Anything you throw forward to home plate, this guy seems to somehow be able to find a hole.
In is the third baseman, Evan Longoria. As he'll watch a sinker here that misses. It's ball one. 0 for 2 for him to this point. The 1-0 home. Swung on and lifted in the air to left center. Chasing after it is Herrera. He tracks it down, and that will end the inning. Giants leave a couple. They trail here 4-0. Digging in once again, Michael Franco. He's got to be looking for vengeance after getting plunked in his last at-bat.
Yeah, Matty, you're not lying. Last time up, squared right in the back. Hopefully it doesn't stiffen up. I want to see if he can get through something right here.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And they start him out with a slider. Good spot, but he doesn't get the call. 1-0. Swing and a miss on the sinker. A ball and a strike. The 1-2. This one for Crawford is short. And there's one down now.
Now batting, the pitcher, Jake Arrieta.
Now to the plate, the pitcher, Jake Arrieta. He comes in 0 for 2 thus far. Here comes the first pitch. And he pours this one in at the letters. 0-1. High in the air down the right field line. Parra is after it, and he makes the catch in the corner.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, G.
So the lineup flips over, and digging in, Gene Segura. His previous battles with Tony Watson, he's really struggled. 0 for 10. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And he lays off a pitch in there for the first strike. Bases are empty here with 2 men out. Line to the right side. That gets down, and the inning continues. So he'll hold on at first following the single to right. Make it 2 hits for him here this evening. And as our graphic will illustrate, in terms of team rankings, he's currently second best on this Philly ball club in that department. Digging in, Cesar Hernandez. 1 for 2 on his line so far in the game. From the stretch, here's the pitch.
No, that's
just
out.
Off the outside, and it's 1-0. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Pitch misses low. The throw down. Not in time. He's in there at second.
That's a great call from the dugout to put the runner in motion that time. With 2 outs and a good hitter at the plate, it's a pretty low-risk play. If he's out, you still got the same good hitter leading off the next inning. But if he's safe, he's in scoring position and a lot easier to drive in.
Three and 0 now.
It's amazing how quick an inning can get away from you. You're cruising. First 2 outs are super quick. Little single happens, and now you're down 3-0 with the chance of maybe a little 2-out lightning happening.
Three-0 pitch is looked at for the first strike.
It'll be interesting if he comes in the zone aggressively again here. With the base open, he doesn't have to.
Segura at second with 2 down. And it's full now, 3-2.
I mean, this has been an interesting at-bat. We haven't seen, out of all the pitches, a single one in the strike zone. And yet we're in a full count. Don't be surprised if he throws the rosin bag.
Swinging a ball line down in the left field corner. But this is going to get foul. The 3-2 one more time. And a sinker there. Swung on and missed for out number 3. Phillies strand 1. They lead it 4-0. Welcome back to Citizens Bank Park here in Philadelphia. It's on to the 7th inning now with the Phillies out in front, and it's a good time to check out our game summary through the first 6 innings so far. So striding forward now, Joe Panic. He'll lead it off against Jake Arrieta.
Starting to run out of time. They haven't been able to score any runs as we're moving late into this one. A perfect time for this leadoff guy to try to get on base and ignite a rally.
1 ball, no strikes to count. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact. Down low, and the plot thickens here. 3-0. Brandon Crawford is on deck. And a good take there as they'll have a leadoff man aboard to start the 7th. It's ball 4.
Well, that is definitely not the way to start an inning. One thing to give up a walk, but to do it on 4 pitches is pretty alarming. He looks a little thrown off right now.
Stepping in and ready for another shot, Brandon Crawford. He steps in off a base hit in his last at-bat.
Yeah, guys, everyone knows he's been slumping. Dan, you can certainly attest to this, only amassing a solid 1 hit in your entire career. But pressure's off now. Maybe he gets hot.
Herrera is right there, 1 down.
Well, we've mentioned the conditions aren't ideal with the rain coming down, and that can make every play a little bit of an adventure. You really have to concentrate, and he did there to haul it down.
Stephen Vogt will get the call here as he'll hit for the pitcher.
Pinch hitting for the Giants, number 21, Stephen Vogt.
Now a ball lined to the left side, but foul. Runners on first with 1 down. And a sinker dips too low there. Into the dirt, in fact.
And the reason he's working away so much here is because he's got that big hole on the right side of the infield to worry about. With the first baseman holding the runner on, it's always smart to pitch into the defense you have behind you.
He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Change up just off the black, and it's 2-1. The count now at 2-2. quickly hit towards first. To second for one. Return throw is in time. How about that? They do turn two, and it gets them out of the inning. Nothing doing there for San Francisco. They're on the short end of a 4-0 score. Derek Law gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home seventh.
Number 64, Derek Law.
Here's Bryce Harper now. He was sat down on strikes in his last at-bat.
The right fielder, Bryce Harper.
Here's the first pitch to him. And this is low, ball one. That's wide, 2-0.
Well, 2-0 now, and this is where he makes his money. If he gets a pitch to hack at, you can bet he's not going to hold back.
Too high, and it's 3-0.
3 balls, no strikes.
And there's a base hit on the line.
Well, this guy makes a living on hitting fastballs. Fall behind in the count, and you'll make you pay.
Yeah, Dan, you drive to the ballpark every night praying to get 1-3-1 count so your eyes can light up and you can guaranteed fastball let it eat.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. No balls and 1 strike. Harper aboard here at first with nobody out. Hoskins behind the count 0-2.
I can't imagine he was sitting on fastball at his neck right there. He is going to have to lower his sights if he's going to have any chance.
Lays off that time, and it's 1-2. Yanked the slider across that time, laid off for a ball. Now the fastball is right by him as he swings and misses for the first out of the inning. Got him with a good high fastball there. Danny, we see a lot of that pitch in strikeout situations these days. What makes it so effective?
I think, Matt, what makes it such a tough pitch is you're changing eye levels. That fastball up looks so enticing to hit that you see that ball as a hitter, you think you can drive it, but it's really hard to get on top of that good high hard fastball.
And a called strike down in the zone, 0-1. Real Muto behind with an 0-2 count now.
Don't just assume as a hitter right here he won't triple up. He's got you down 0-2, and he might really want to get inside your head if he throws the same pitch again.
Runner at first here, 1 man out. Ready with another 0-2. The next 0-2 misses, and that'll move it to 1-2 now.
You know, Matty, I'm not surprised by that pitch. Raise the eye level a little bit. Maybe we get something bouncing in the dirt right here.
Two balls and 2 strikes to the Phillies catcher.
2-2.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1-2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Throw over to the bag, And a dive, but he's back in there. Runners on first with one down. Shin high. That's taken for a ball.
Not a bad time right here to put that runner in motion. 3-2 count. You send the runner, and if it's a bad pitch, it's ball 4.
Now the payoff pitch home. Right side, but it's going to be a foul ball. And he can only battle for so long as he's finally set down here after an 8-pitch at-bat. That's back-to-back strikeouts now as they've been unable to advance that leadoff single into scoring position.
Yeah, clearly no problems working out of the stretch right now, Matt. He's taking control this inning after giving up that hit. Now we'll see if he can finish it off strong as well.
Now a throw over, and the runner back safely. First pitch on its way. Here's a ball lined over the head of Crawford into left center, a base hit.
Yeah, that hard hit single right there. That's clean. 3 for 4.
Batting,
he's looking locked in.
Odubel Herrera.
Stepping in now, Odubel Herrera, as he will take strike 1 on the fastball here. No balls and a strike. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Strike 2.
Sometimes guys get a little less aggressive pitching with a couple runners on base, but not here. That was 2 good fastballs to take control of the bat and get the count to 0-2.
Looking to wiggle out of this. Here it is. Slider whiffed on for strike 3. A great pitch to put an end to the inning. Phillies leave a couple, but they're in front 4-0. So coming to the plate, Cameron Maybin. We're in the 8th now, and nothing's changed out there on the mound.
Well, I've been very impressed with how this starter's going about his business, Pat. He's looked really sharp, and it's hard to know if it's had any effect. But getting that early lead from his offense could have really helped settle him in.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And a slider tails outside for ball 1. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. Into his windup. Here comes the 1-0. Sinker gets the outside for a strike. Breaking ball that time that misses out of the zone. Even count, 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Back-to-back breaking balls. He just missed that one right there, fouling it away. Do not expect a third.
The 2-2 doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
One of the things you want to do with a starter, get that pitch count up. Here's another productive at bat as this count now gets to 3 balls and 2 strikes.
Pulled high in the air out to left field. Williams is under this one, and he puts it away for the first out.
The right fielder, number 8.
Well, these fans have been treated to a fine outing out of their hometown starter as we give you a look at the numbers here. A big 0 in the run column on the right-hand side of your screen. So in now for San Francisco, Gerardo Parra. He got on top of one and was a ground out victim last time.
Yeah, Matty, and it looked like a sinker in his last AB that got him to roll over. Kind of similar situation right here. Similar stuff on the mound. Look for them to try and get him to do exactly the same thing as his last AB. He's got to fight to get it elevated just a little bit more.
One out, nobody on. One and one to count. The 1-1 is strike two, swinging. And this is swung on and missed. Two are quickly retired to start inning number 8. Our line score to this point tells the story. You see the Phillies leading this one at home here at Citizens Bank Park as we draw nearer to the end. Standing in, Brandon Belt. They're quickly down to their final 4 outs here tonight. Arrieta gets the sign. Here's the first pitch. Looked like the sinker there, dipped a little below the knees. Coming up on the century mark in pitches now through the first 7 2/3.
And he's going to empty the bucket right here. He sees the finish line, Dan, and he's got a chance at this.
Well, there's no doubt about it right now. And what makes it easier, too, from the manager's standpoint right now, you could probably just go to one guy in the bullpen to finish this game. A terrific job, 7 2/3 up to this point.
Number 26.
Standing in now, Chris Shaw, as he'll look at a changeup that drops below the knees for ball 1. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. The 1-0. Good swing, just got to try and straighten that one out. Belt is off at first with 2 away. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike.
I'm seeing all the signs of fatigue right now. This is when you really have to bear down mentally as a pitcher.
It's 3 balls and a strike to the Giants left fielder.
No reason to sit on anything other than hard stuff in a location you like and drive it right now.
The 3-1 hit down the line at first, but this will wind up foul as he runs the count full now.
All right, 3-2 count with 2 outs. The runner on first will be moving, so we'll see what happens. There are a lot of possible outcomes with this kind of play.
Now the payoff pitch home. Swing and a liner. A leap, but he can't bring it down. Base hit. Throw comes in quickly from left, so even on the hit and run, they'll hold things to first and second here.
The catcher.
Hey, this might be their best opportunity to at least get on the board. They've been struggling offensively, and they find themselves with 2 runners on board. Let's see if they can continue it.
First delivery to him on the way. High in the air out to center field. Herrera's there. And that ends the inning. Giants leave a couple. They're down 4-0. Sam Dyson is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 49, Sam Dyson.
Into the box now, Michael Franco. He was retired via the ground ball last time up.
The third baseman, Michael Franco.
First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Right there for strike one. Dyson has tossed more than 60 innings on the year and brings an ERA of 4.5, slightly above the league average. Oh, and this one ran in and got him, and that's twice now he's been hit in this one. Andrew McCutchen will come on to pinch hit now with a runner at first and nobody out.
Number 22, Andrew McCutchen.
And that misses for ball one. He'll come in here at 259. 10 home runs and 25 driven in. That missed. Close. It's ball two.
He may be down 2-0 after those first two pitches in this AB, but those are pitches he can feel pretty good about. They didn't miss by a whole lot, so it's not like he's all over the place.
Now the 2-0 home is in there for strike one.
2-1.
A runner at first with no outs here. Hit in the air to right field. Hara has it in his tracks. One away.
Now batting, shortstop, Gene.
So the Phillies batting order turns over and set to go. Gene Segura. On the night, he's 2 for 4 with a pair of singles. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Here's a two-seamer inside to start the at-bat. It's 1-0.
When you've got a guy that throws a good two-seam fastball, you have to be ready for him to try to run it inside and jam you. Good job to lay off that one, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see it again.
The 1-0. Liner toward right center. Maben is there now, and he has it. 2 gone.
Absolutely jumped all over that fastball, and it might have been a home run if he had any elevation under it, but it was basically right at the outfielder.
In now, Cesar Hernandez. Now a ball lined to the left side. Foul. Franco leads off first with a pair of outs in the inning. Off the plate and in. It's a ball and a strike. Lifetime against Sam Dyson. He's 1 for 5. The 1-1 misses for the second ball. Here's a bouncing ball headed for Crawford. It's short. Oh, and it eats him up a bit.
Infielders are tough from the time they hold the glove. You've got to play the ball and not let the ball play you. You can see here that this one just ate him up, and he couldn't recover in time.
And now Bryce Harper, as he'll take a look at ball one. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. Ready with the 1-0 pitch. Swing and a drive to right. There it goes. Gone. A 3-run homer here for Bryce Harper. 19th home run for him on the season as this lead swells to 7-0.
When that pitch was grooved right down Main Street, he couldn't believe it. He started salivating when he saw it, but stayed back enough to put a great swing on it.
The first baseman, number 17, Reese.
Into the box, Rhys Hoskins, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. He comes into this appearance in the midst of a 1-for-4 day. Fouled away. Three runs already home here. That misses 1-2. Fouled off. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. Another good inning here for the Phillies, and the brotherly love is in abundance now. Don't go anywhere. More Tuesday night baseball after this. Jose Alvarez comes on from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the ninth.
Jose Alvarez.
Striding into the box, Evan Longoria, starting things for his side in the ninth as they face the improbable odds of trying to come back in this one.
Yeah, not a lot of hope for them at this point. These guys know these bats still count, at least for their own stats. You can't mill in your chances as a professional.
First pitch on its way. Ninth inning begins as the first pitch is taken for ball one. In prior at-bats against Jose Alvarez, just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. The 1-0 is looked at off the plate for a ball. All over the place to start the ninth. It's 3-0 now. Joe Panik will be next. Now the 3-0 offering. And this pitch misses here. It's ball 4, and they've got a leadoff base runner aboard to start the ninth.
Man, when you don't get a call on a pitch that good, you have to wonder if maybe it's personal. You can't blame him for being angry, but he's got to find a way to move on and focus on the next batter.
Stepping up to the plate, Joe Panik. A hit in 2 at-bats for him at this point in the ballgame. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Lefty versus lefty, and the first pitch misses for ball 1. Nobody out, runner on first. And he lays off a fastball here that looked pretty good, but it's 2-0.
Well, those were a couple of close pitches right there in the inner part of the zone. Hitters will tell you, pitches in that location are tough to do anything with.
2-0 pitch on the way. And there's the first strike, 2-1. The 2-1 is looked at for ball 3.
This situation right here reminds me of sitting on the bench talking to John Smoltz, Hall of Famer. He would always say, even though the situation looked bad, a pitcher is one pitch away from getting himself out of a tough jam.
And he drops a change in on him there, and that'll run it full 3-2. A runner at first with no outs here. And he lays off there, ball 4. So back-to-back walks have him in business here with nobody out.
The batter, number 35, shortstop.
Now in the box, Brandon Crawford. And his guys are looking to erase that donut on the scoreboard with a runner in scoring position.
Yeah, Matt, they've been really shut down so far in this one. They've had runners on base, but haven't been able to string anything together.
He's set, and the pitch. And that's in there for a strike.
0-1.
No offer at that one. It's a cold strike.
0-2.
The 0-2 pitch. And this will be fouled away. Longoria on second. Panic at first with no outs. And this is swung on and missed. And boy, they took care of a key man there. One away.
Pretty textbook breaking ball for the punch out right there. Got it to bend a lot, and by the time it got there, it had fallen completely out of the zone. Not much you can do with that pitch.
Aramis Garcia will grab a bat and hit for the pitcher here.
Number 16.
No balls and a strike to count. With runners in scoring position this season, Garcia is below the Mendoza line. The batting average under 200, unfortunately.
He'd be the first to tell you he's not happy with his batting average this season, but he can beat you in a variety of different ways, and he has to because he wouldn't be here otherwise.
Weak grounder down the line at third, but a foul ball, 1-2 now. The 1-2 is taken for ball 2. Runners are at first and second with one away. Hit back up the middle. Segura for one. On to first, and he rolls a double play ball to end it here as this ball game is over.
Yeah, and they end this thing with style, turning that double play to preserve the win. That's what we call finishing strong.
A 7-0 shutout final score tonight. Philadelphia jumped out to an early lead in the first and never looked back. Jake Arrieta earned his 9th win of the year. Derek Rodriguez worked only 3 innings in the losing effort. So that just about does it for Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, Heidi Watney, and our entire crew. I'm Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, make your way over to theshownation.com.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 7 runs, 11 hits. No errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 4 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you to please drive home safely.
The trade deadline has come and gone. Here's a recap of what happened on and off the field yesterday. Looking first at the NL East, the Giants totaled 11 hits as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park, 6-3. Zach Wheeler was victorious for the 5th time this season as the Mets took down the White Sox 1-0. He is among the NL leaders in shutouts. The Twins got 11 hits overall as they took down the Fish in Miami 6-1. The Nationals combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the visiting Braves 3-1. The Cincinnati Reds
Not exactly ideal baseball conditions with the rain coming down, but first pitch is just around the corner. Tonight, the opener of a 3-game series between the Chicago White Sox and the Philadelphia Phillies. Rhys Hoskins, one of the league's most prolific power hitters, continues his hunt for a home run crown. Next. Zach Eflin, a right-hander from Florida, gets the ball as the starter here. Dan, any thoughts?
Hey, you can tell by this strikeout to walk ratio 2-1 that this guy is more a pitch to contact guy than a strikeout walk guy.
So stepping in, Tim Anderson. He'll get us started in this one under the lights.
Leading off the night for the White Sox, the shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Here's the first pitch to him. Underway now on a Friday night as the first pitch of our series misses for ball 1. These Phillies, as they enter play here tonight, fellas, they come in trying to put together a complete ball game as they've lost their last 2.
Yeah, Matty, in this sport at this level, you have to find a way to be a little bit realistic. You're not going to win every ball game. So they lost last game. Fine. Let's find a way to execute today and get on the winning side.
2-0 count. The pitch. High in the air out to center field. Herrera's there. 1 down. Now a moment here to check out the White Sox starting lineup. Who's the one to watch, Dan?
Well, Matt, the guy to watch has to be Jose Abreu. He hit over 350 last month. Just consistent at bats all throughout the month. He was tough to pitch to, hitting good pitching and hit poor pitching as well. We'll see if he stays hot here.
So 1 away here with the bases empty, and moving into the batter's box next will be Yolmer Sanchez. First offering on its way. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. So let's take a peek at the officiating crew in this one. Behind the plate is Kenny Jansen.
Hey, the book on Kenny Jansen, D-Road, not a very big zone, but he will give you that low pitch below the knees.
Yeah, and he's consistent. You're okay with that as an offensive player. He wants to give that pitch below the knees. If this pitcher can execute consistently, you better make the adjustment.
Bases are empty, 1 man out. Well, they'll run this one in on him, and he can't connect, so he finds himself down 1-2 now.
Oh, wow, that's what they call a jam sandwich. Wow, not much you can do with that pitch that's in tight.
And that one got a piece of him.
Wow, I'm not sure if he was looking past this guy to the slugger coming up or just lost focus. But now the big bat steps to the plate with a great RBI opportunity.
So here's the slugging first baseman Jose Abreu now. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Just able to get a piece of that for strike 1. behind 0-2 now. Back up the middle and in for a base hit.
Whoa, that ball was close. Whizzed right by his head. I think he probably heard it go by, guys. That's pretty unsettling for a pitcher. Trust me, I know.
So here's Daniel Palka now as he'll look at a breaking ball that misses for ball 1. Two balls and no strikes to the White Sox left fielder.
Well, I know the last thing he wants to do is load the bases right here, so the pressure is on right now to get back in the strike zone.
Now the 2-0. Hits the outside corner, strike 1.
That's an impressive pitch right there. If you're willing to throw a changeup on 2-0, that tells me that's a pitch you feel really confident with.
Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball. Look out. Don't want to hit him there. It's full 3-2.
That's a classic piece of pitching right there. You have to back hitters away from the plate to make them a little bit uncomfortable. Now you can go inside or outside. I like that purpose pitch.
He's ready. Now the payoff pitch. Swing and a miss as he ran that two-seamer right by him for the second out.
Well, his struggles continue. It's been a rough go of it at the plate with him, and watching this at bat, it's clear to me that his rhythm and timing, they're just all off. Even as a pitcher like I was, you can tell these things and exploit them.
Here's the catcher, Wellington Castillo, as he'll take a look at a high strike that time. It's 0-1. And he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. One and one, the count to Wellington Castillo. Ready with the 1-1. And this one's up around the eyes, 2-1.
A lot of times you see guys get too aggressive and try to do too much at the plate with guys on, but right here he's doing a great job of waiting on the right pitch. Got himself ahead in the count now.
Here's a breaking ball, but it doesn't quite find the strike zone.
You can bet he's salivating a little in the box right now. He likes to drive in runs, and he's got a great situation and count to do that right here.
Full count now, 3-2. Sanchez at second, Abreu at first, 2 out in the inning. Shoots this one over to first. And a backhanded reach at first, but he can't flag it down. And not in time as the run scores.
A nice way to start a new series, D-Roll. The thing you want to do is try to score early. It's always nice to win the first game of a series.
Yeah, they're coming out swinging right here, trying to set the tone and let everybody breathe a deep sigh of relief. Hopefully get this first game under our belt.
Next to bat will be the Cuban import, Yoan Moncada, as the first pitch to him is off the plate for a ball, 1-0.
That's how quick an inning can potentially get away from you out there. You get the first 2 outs pretty quick. Next guy gets on, and now you're staring the number 4 hole hitter in the face with a runner in scoring position.
There's a swing and a high deep drive headed for the right field corner, but it bends just foul into the second deck. Already 24 pitches to this point in the inning. In there, 1-2 now. Still a ball and 2 strikes.
Hey, I don't mind you throwing a fastball in this situation, but I think if we're being honest with ourselves, that one caught a little bit too much of the plate.
The 1-2, and he fouls this one off. 2 down, runners at first and second. One and 2. Here it is. And the 29th pitch of the inning is swung on and missed, and that'll finally end it. White Sox pick up just the 1. On now to the bottom of inning number 1. White Sox on top, 1-0. Michael Kopech will get the starting assignment in this one for the Chi Sox. What's your take on him, Dan?
Hey, man, we're getting a look at a guy that's really been struggling lately. In his last 3 starts, he has a whip of over 1.50. Lots of base runners, lots of hits, and lots of walks, and that doesn't add up to very good performances. So he's going to look to turn things around in this one here today.
Now at the plate, Gene Segura. He'll lead things off here in the bottom half of the first. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Below the knees, 1 ball, no strikes. And guys, you take a look at the White Sox entering play here tonight. They've had it going the last 10 games. They're 7-3 over that stretch, including a win last time out.
Yeah, Matty, this team has been playing really well right now, and this is case in point. Chance to jump out again to another 1-0 lead. They've really been doing that. They've been on the attack, early offensive, almost ambush-like approaches to their at-bats, and it's working for them.
2 balls and a strike now. The 2-1. Takes a pitch for strike number 2.
Is that gun reading right there? Because that just registered at 91 miles an hour on a slider. If he's working that pitch, that's most guys' fastballs. It's going to be a long game.
Into the windup. Here comes the 2-2 pitch. Unable to find the zone with the slider. Hit hard to the right. Foul. Liner toward right center. And that finds some outfield grass. It's a base hit.
Boy, talking about making a pitcher work, D-Row. 8 pitch at bat finally leads off to a base hit.
I got to be honest with you. After the 7th pitch, you start to get in auto swing mode. He could have thrown the rosin bag and he would have took a hack at it. So hats off to him, not only battling for 8 pitches, but getting a result.
So next to the plate for the Phils, Cesar Hernandez. Runner at first to start the inning. And Dan, when it comes to pitching in the rain, what changes?
I think the most difficult part, Matt, is the ball gets slippery. It's hard to keep your hands dry. And if you don't have a good feel on that grip, it's hard to control where you're going to throw the ball.
Here comes the first pitch. Maybe trying to back him up a bit there with the fastball. Nobody out, runner on first. Called strike at the knees, 1-1. And perhaps sensing a hit and run may be on, a move to first. And he'll get dirty, but he's back in safely. The 1-1. High in the air and drifting out to shallow center. Garcia comes on now, and he has it, one down. A moment now to check out the hometown Phils starting lineup. Dan, who do we keep an eye on?
Well, keep an eye on El Torito, Odubel Herrera, as this game moves along. You can bet the opposition spent a decent amount of time crafting a game plan to stop this guy, because as he goes, so goes the team. You stop him, you've got a chance to win. You don't, you're probably going to lose.
And now Bryce Harper, and he's a guy looking to break out in a big way. Hasn't been getting the results he or his club have been hoping for. He's ready. Here's the first offering. The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1-0. Harper is a big threat in a matchup like this. He's got a ton of pop against right-handed pitching.
Yeah, I think because of his approach. He's not a dead pull guy. You want to try and sneak a piece of cheese in or hang something over the heart of the plate, he's going to absolutely crush it. But anything going away from him goes right into his bat path.
The 1-1 home is in there for strike number 2.
Not too often you see a changeup come across at 88 miles an hour on the gun. Still effective when you're throwing a fastball in the high 90s, though.
The 1-2 is looked at for ball number 2. Swing and a miss on the changeup, and there are 2 gone.
Batting fourth.
And that'll bring up the Sacramento product, Rhys Hoskins. And he's certainly been making a run for that top spot in the home run standings with his performance over the last couple of weeks.
And don't think that the guys above him haven't looked in their rear view and seen how hot he's been. He is coming, and I wouldn't be shocked if he catches him here in the next couple weeks.
And a dive, but he's back in. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Pitch out. Nothing doing. Now the 1-0. Pitch misses low. The throw down. And he is out at second. Caught stealing to end the inning. Another look at the throw down that results in a third out on the bases. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Second inning ahead from Cincinnati, but first here's Heidi Watney with more on the forecast.
Matt, I am hearing that heavier rain is expected to pass through the ballpark at some point later in the game. The umpiring crew would, of course, like to get this one in uninterrupted, but it is possible that we could be looking at some sort of a delay if they determine the weather is impacting the play on the field.
All right, Heidi, thanks. We'll hope for the best, of course, but guys, you have to assume these players are probably going to be impacted by this weather at least a little.
Yeah, Matty, 100% it's going to be bothersome. They're going to have to watch their spikes. They're going to have to maybe gather themselves to get that extra grip on the baseball. But from a position player standpoint, you just can't lose focus. Starting pitchers are the ones that are going to have the most problems with it.
And it's quickly 0-2. And a waste pitch there, 1-2.
You know, Matty, I'm not surprised by that pitch. Raise the eye level a little bit. Maybe we get something bouncing in the dirt right here.
Ready on 1-2. On the ground for Hernandez at second base. Fielded cleanly. Throw to first will be in time, and there's one gone here to start the second.
Time to take a look at the Philly D. And let's focus on Gene Segura. Very athletic shortstop, has one of the best arms in the position, is really coming into his own offensively as well.
Up next for Chicago, Ryan Cordell. He'll get to take his first cuts here. First pitch coming. Here it is. Swing and a miss out in front of a changeup. One nothing good guys as we play inning number 2. Slider, and he can't pull the trigger. 2 strikes.
Hey, that's case in point right there. He thought that was going to hollow out his rib and ended up being a strike.
And now he'll foul this one off as well to fall behind here. No balls and 2 strikes. The next 0-2 is a fastball that misses. White Sox are out to an early 1-0 lead as we play the second. Ball 2. Hit softly down the line at first, but this is going to be a foul ball as that keeps things at 2-2. Hard hit ball to second. Hernandez is right there, and there are 2 away now.
Batting 9, the pitcher, number 34.
Coming to the plate now, the pitcher for the White Sox, Michael Kopech, as he'll get his first opportunity in this one. First pitch on its way. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. Really starting to pour now, and the forecast is not showing any signs of a break in the weather.
Total agreement, Matt. It's particularly that pitcher's mound. You know, one of the things you have to really be careful, not just for the position players, but that mound gets awfully slippery and awfully wet when it becomes moist like it is right now. So the umpires are going to have to really pay attention to the conditions on the field.
And a half-hearted swing there as they tie him up inside for the 3rd strike, and the inning is over. Down in order go the White Sox. We played an inning and a half. It's 1-0.
Leading off for the Phillies, the first baseman, Reese Hoskins.
Here's the first pitch to him. And he takes ball 1. The windup and the 1-0 pitch. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike.
Hey, from a hitter's perspective, I don't mind that take right there. I know it's in the zone, but this is a hitter's yard. You want something bell high that you can get loose on.
2-1 to count. The 2-1 home. Takes a pass and misses. That's strike 2. There's a ball low. He misses with a changeup. Well, you don't need us to tell you it's really starting to come down out there. I can't imagine the umpires will let this go too much longer if it doesn't ease up.
Yeah, Matt, right now this doesn't look too good. I wouldn't be surprised if we don't see the umpires come out and bring the ground crew out here. The infield, around the mound, and around the home plate area is really getting soaking wet. And I can't anticipate this going on very much longer.
Standing in, JT Realmuto. And as you take a look at the splits here, he's actually better against right-handed pitching this season. First delivery to him on the way. In there for strike 1, 0-1.
Great job of getting back in the zone with a hard fastball after the walk. I think he might have let a little frustration out with that pitch.
Here's the 0-1. Well below the knees, laid off on the changeup there. Up high, 2-1 now.
Sometimes you got to be aggressive offensively, but sometimes you just let the pitcher dig his own grave. Patience and discipline seem to be the way to go right here.
The 2-1 home is looked at for ball 3.
Got to find a way to get back in the zone. I know you're in danger of losing both to walks, but certainly don't miss over the heart of the plate and have this guy gap one, or even worse, hit a 2-run homer.
The 3-1 pitch. And it's up to a 3-2 full count now. And here's a ball hit in the air. Cordell sprinting after it, and no one will track it down. Again, he sends it out of play. And boy, that misses as well. It's back-to-back walks to start out the inning.
And this is the kind of thing that's been happening to him all season long. He'll cruise for a while, hitting his spots, and all of a sudden the wheels come off and he struggles. We'll see if he can recover here.
So striding in, Nick Williams, as he'll look to bring home that tying run from second with a base hit into the outfield. Here comes the first pitch. A ball and no strikes. Hoskins over at second. Realmuto on at first with nobody out. Off-speed pitch in the dirt as he takes it for a ball.
Boy, this hole he's digging on the mound is all his doing. If you can't throw strikes, you're not going to be out there very long.
The 2-0 on the way. Skied into straightaway right. Moving under it, Cordell. One down.
Okay, guys, here's how the Southsiders are lining up on D today.
Center fielder.
And, guys, what I want you to focus on today is this is one of the new age teams in the game that really rely on statistics and the numbers. And the numbers tell them that they're a better team defensively, moving guys around and shifting as much as they can.
Here's the center fielder, Odubel Herrera. A couple of hits for him in 4 trips in yesterday's game. Comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Here's a slider to start things out, but it misses by a few inches or so. It's ball 1. The 1-0 home is swung on and missed, and that's strike 1. First and second now, 1 man out. Outside, 2-1.
The intent with that changeup away was one thing and one thing only. Get a double play ball. Nice job to lay off it at the plate, though.
Now the 2-1 pitch. Late on that one as it's fouled off to the left side. The 2-2 will not catch the zone. Ball 3. Now the payoff pitch home. Boy, not close again. His 3rd walk of the inning as that misses for ball 4.
Man, that's just painful for a pitcher right there. A 3-2 offering that was right on the corner, but he couldn't get him to chase, and he doesn't get the call. Can't beat yourself up about that one too much.
In now, Maikel Franco. And as you can see, he's seen that average climb the last week or so. First pitch of the at-bat on its way, and it's fouled away.
Obviously a huge situation in the game here, but at the plate he's got to keep it simple. He can't try to do too much just because the bases are juiced. At the very least, just find a way to get that tying run home from third.
The 0-1 delivery. That's over, but low. It's a ball and a strike. Popped him up. Casilla waits on it, makes the play, and there are 2 gone now.
Batting 9th.
Wow, talk about frustrating. Not what you want to do with the bases loaded. A simple pop-up, and nothing productive comes out of that.
Into the box now, Zach Eflin, as he'll look at a fastball too high for ball 1. He looks to do some early damage with the bases loaded, both the tying and go-ahead runs aboard. One and 0. Here it is. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Cordell coming on. He's got it, and they get out of the jam unscathed. Phillies leave them loaded. It remains 1-0. Welcome back. Here's Heidi Watney with a report as we get set for the top of the 3rd. Heidi.
Thanks, Matt. I had a chance to talk with White Sox manager Rick Renteria between innings about his thoughts on his lineup's performance. And overall, he's really happy with the at-bats they're putting together. Yes, they've only scored 1 run, but he said they've done a great job of forcing the pitch count up, and he thinks that's going to lead to more offense for them as this game goes on.
All right, thanks, Heidi.
Leading off for the White
Striding in, Tim Anderson, as we are all set to begin the 3rd inning in this one. And the pitch. Now a fastball to start the 3rd. That misses. It's ball 1. The 1-1. Taken, strike 2.
1 ball, 2 strikes to count.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here's one that misses inside, and the count's run full now, 3-2. Fouled away. Once again, a 3-2. Fouled off. Grounded down the 3rd baseline, but this will get foul, so they'll do it again. 3-2. Another payoff pitch. And he popped him up. Back into foul territory behind first. Hoskins is over, and he's got it for the 1st out of the inning.
The batter, number 5, second baseman, Carlos Sanchez.
Ready now, Yolmer Sanchez. And maybe a little extra motivation for him here after being hit by a pitch in his first at-bat. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. This is line to left, but pretty much right at the left fielder as he takes it in for the 2nd out.
Well, we've mentioned the conditions aren't ideal with the rain coming down, and that can make every play a little bit of an adventure. You really have to concentrate, and he did there to haul it down.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and one of the more prolific RBI men in the league the last few years, Jose Abreu, will bat next. First pitch coming. Here it is. And he takes a pitch that's ruled a strike at the knees. Pretty liberal strike zone there. It's 0-1. And a pitch in the dirt as he lays off. It's 1-1. Now a fastball is lifted into the air to shallow center. Hernandez calls for it, and the inning is over. 1-2-3 go the White Sox, but they're on top 1-0.
We're back as the Phillies line up readies for their 3rd turn with the bats, and unfortunately for them, this club has had its issues on offense. Entering the day, they rank near the bottom of the league in batting average, on-base percentage, and slugging. So it's clear this is a work in progress. One player told me before the game, it's a difficult thing to go through. We're all competitive guys, and we believe in ourselves, but we're obviously not getting the results we need. Now, one coach told me that despite the numbers being what they are, he's seeing a lot of development happening. So he's optimistic about what the future holds, especially for some of their younger players. Back to you, Matt.
All right, Heidi, thank you. Here's the first pitch to him. And he'll look at a fastball that doesn't miss by a whole lot. It's 1-0. And this winds up inside for a ball. 2-0 now.
That's a good approach when you're facing a young arm you might not be too familiar with. Take a look at a few and see what he's got. Now he's got himself ahead in the count.
Three and 0 now.
Well, he knows it, but this is the kind of guy you just have to go right after. He's not the biggest threat with the bat, so it's time to challenge him right here.
Here it is, the 3-0. And good patience exercised as he works out the walk to lead off the home half of the third.
And don't forget, he lost his last time out, so he wants to get off on the right foot here. The last thing he wanted was to walk the leadoff man.
Now at the plate, Cesar Hernandez. He flew out in his last at-bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Here's a slider to start things out. Looked at for ball one. Segura on at first. Nobody out. And they pitch out here, but nothing's going on. Ready with the 2-0 pitch. Strike taken up in the zone.
Don't know for sure, but I think he may have been taking there thinking his teammate on first was going to be on the move.
Liner towards second. And that'll get down for a base hit.
Up next for Philadelphia, the right fielder, Bryce.
Stepping up now, Bryce Harper. 0 for 1 here in the early going. He's ready. Here's the first offering. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1.
I heard so many pitchers in my career in the dugout talk about you're only one pitch away from getting out of a nasty situation. This is perfect right here. A strikeout or a double play, and he can get right back in control of this inning.
Slapped hard the opposite way. Into a slide, and he makes a great catch for the first out.
The first baseman, number 17, Reed.
That's a slick play out there as we take a look at it on show motion. He was charging in quickly, and he slides to get under the ball just before it reaches the ground and gets the out. Well done.
Stepping in now, Rhys Hoskins, as he'll try to hold back on the swing, but he went around for the first strike. Runners are at first and second with one away. One ball and one strike to the Phillies first baseman. The 1-1 home. Takes this the other way to right, and that's in there. Base hit, and they'll hold that runner at third as everybody moves up a base, and they're loaded with one away.
Dan, after that base hit right there, we're talking about 2 full weeks of finding a way to be productive and get a knock.
Good to think about that. You think how hard it is to get a base hit in a professional baseball game, and for him to be able to do it 14 consecutive days in a row as a pitcher, you have to just tip your cap to this guy.
Standing in now, JT Realmuto. Swing and a ball lifted in the air toward the line and right. And that's in there. Base hit. 1 run scores. And the run is in to score from second. It's now a 2-1 ball game.
Hey, Dan, batter drives in two right there to give his team the lead. This looks like it's going to be a little bit back and forth. As a pitcher, how do you stop the bleeding?
The one thing you have to do is just concentrate all you can to try to get that first hitter out of each inning. This has the makings like this is going to be one of those seesaw affairs.
Up next will be Nick Williams. As the first pitch misses to him, it's ball one. And they're runners at the corners now. The 1-0. In the dirt and blocked behind the plate. And it's not in time as he's in well ahead of the throw. So the lead runner holds on, but the trailer will take second. Two-0 count. The pitch is taken. Strike one. A 3-1 count to the Phillies left fielder.
His pitch count is getting up there in the inning now. He needs to get this frame over with sooner than later, so forcing contact and getting the defense involved is probably the best thing he can do.
Starts to go around here, but it doesn't matter. This is strike two anyway. Hit in the air down the left field line. And that will end up a foul ball.
Classic change of speeds right there. Threw the hitter's timing off. Got a late foul ball. Interested to see where he goes now.
Struck him out. And now they'll likely need a base hit to get that runner home from third.
Really good late bite on that slider right there. The best ones have that late action that just darts at the last minute. They're so tough to get the bat on, and when you've got that good slider going, it's a great strikeout pitch.
In now, Odubel Herrera, as he looks at a fastball that misses off the plate for ball one. He drew a base on balls his first time up. Two 2-0 to the Phillies center fielder. Action in the White Sox bullpen now as they have a left-hander getting loose. Hoskins, the runner at third. Real Muto at second with two gone. And he fouls this one off. The 2-1 pitch. Sent foul again, and after being way ahead, now it's even at 2-2. Now a fastball as he just reared up and let that one fly, and the inning is over. Some more of the colorful characters here at the ballpark tonight. We're back to Friday Night Baseball on the show after this. Leading off the inning, Daniel Polka, as they'll look to get something going here and even this game up.
Daniel Polka.
Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. And a fastball's off the plate away. It's ball one.
These are huge innings for a team's morale. The pitcher wants to go out and throw that shutdown inning up and get the boys back swinging the bats again with a chance to capitalize and even extend this current lead.
Now the 1-0 is laid off, but in there for strike one.
1-1.
Ball and 2 strikes now.
Case in point right there, Matty. We're seeing a trend, the north and south. A lot of pitchers working that elevated fastball and then breaking stuff off in the dirt. We used to see east-west, not the case anymore.
Look out. That one almost got away from him. 2-2 now. Sent on the ground out to second. Hernandez scoops it up. Throw to first in time. 1 gone here in the 4th.
Now batting.
And while we have a moment here, let's look at the Phillies' road to the show report. 2 guys there that this organization has to be happy about right now. So the base is empty here with 1 away, and in to bat next the catcher Wellington Castillo. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Fastball on the first pitch, and it's taken for strike 1. Maybe a little jumpy there as he swings through the fastball.
This is what every pitcher likes to have. Another 0-2 count really puts the hitters on the defensive side in multiple ways. You can go fastball up, you can go breaking ball down. One of the keys, getting ahead, and he's done a very good job of that so far.
And he'll lay off the curveball that's in the dirt that time, and it's back to even now at 2-2. Now a swing and a fly ball. Harper on the run, but this will land untouched. 4th inning of a 2-1 ball game. A swing and a miss for out number 2, and a ball he had no chance of making contact with.
I think he had his mind made up. He was swinging the bat and trying to protect before the ball even left the pitcher's hand. That pitch wasn't even close. He would have needed a flagpole to hit that one.
Into the box, Yohan Moncada. As he'll swing and miss at a first pitch slider at strike 1.
Hey, it's not always about filling up the strike zone all the time every inning. He's pitching well as we're moving into the middle innings, but interestingly, less than 50% of his first pitches have been for strikes.
Fastball misses inside. It's even at 1. No offer on that one. 2 balls and a strike. The 2-1 pitch is a fastball swung on and missed. 2-2. Left side, but well foul. 1 run, 2 hits, and no errors so far for the White Sox. Now that's popped up. Franco is under it, makes the catch, and that'll retire the side. Down in order go the White Sox. They still trail it here 2-1. Just about set to go for the last of the 4th. But before we do that, here's Heidi Watney.
Matt, I had a chance to catch up with manager Gabe Kapler during the commercial break about the Phillies offense. And flat out, he was very pleased with the quality of their at-bats. He said there is nothing prettier than frozen rope after frozen rope, and that is exactly what he's getting right now. The data says they've hit 8 line drives as a team in this one, some resulting in outs, but obviously that's a good sign for them going forward.
Please. Now,
all right, Heidi, thank
Chicago.
you. Aaron Bummer
Number
answers
39.
the call from the pen here in the 4th as they didn't get the outing they were hoping for from their starter. Into the box now, Michael Franco. He'll lead things off here in this one-run contest.
Michael Franco.
Here comes the first pitch. This is on the ground over to first. And he'll flip it to the pitcher covering for the out.
The pitcher,
not a lot you
56.
can do with that pitch. That fastball just ate him up inside and gets the soft grounder for the out.
Stepping in, Zach Eflin. So far 0 for 1 with a flyout. First delivery to him on the way. Ball 1 as the changeup misses well off the inside. 2 runs, 4 hits, and no errors on the ledger for the Phillies to this point. And it's fouled away.
If I'm on the mound right now, I know I'm in the hitter's head. He was definitely sitting soft. I might speed him up and elevate it right here.
The 1-1. Pulls this one in the air out to left. Funka is right there as he'll put it away without much problem for the second out.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, G. Segura.
So the batting order turns over now and set to go Gene Segura. He's set. Here it comes. And he just misses inside with the fastball there. Hit high and deep to right center. Cordell on the move. He gets there to make the catch, and that ends the inning. Phillies down in order as they're unable to add to their 2-1 lead. Ready now for the White Sox. Leury Garcia. He's 0 for 1 after grounding out in his only trip to the plate so far. First pitch on its way.
Ball 1.
And he'll start the at-bat with a slider that didn't miss by a whole lot. It's ball 1. Some action out in the bullpen. Couple of right-handers starting to loosen up. The 1-0. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. Throw will not be in time as a perfect bunt there nets him a base runner to lead off the inning.
Hey, after that hit right there, D-Roll, that extends his hitting streak to 6 games.
Yeah, no doubt about it. 6 days in a row with knocks will help you sleep better at night, Dan.
From the stretch. Ball 1. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Smoked on the ground up the middle. And that's through for a base hit. Make him 1 for 2 in this one.
Nice execution right there, Dan. Kept his front shoulder in, kept his hands inside the baseball, and ripped the base hit up the middle.
And if you're a pitcher right there, you can't get discouraged. Sometimes even when you make a good pitch, the ball's going to find a hole somewhere. That one right up the middle.
Into the box now, Aaron Bummer. As he'll square around to bunt, then pull back for ball 1. First at bat of the game for him here in the 5th, as he was a late entrant into this one. Now the 1-0. And now a bunt attempt here as he gets this one down. Only plays to first, so the pitcher does his job as it's a successful sacrifice.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
Back to the top of the White Sox lineup now, and stepping in, Tim Anderson, as he's got a chance to tie this ball game up with that equalizing run just 90 feet away at third. First pitch of the at-bat. And a check swing here, but he clearly went around on a pitch that would have been a strike anyway. It's 0-1. Garcia on third. Cordell is over at second with one down in the inning. And that misses downstairs for a ball. 1-1. This is hit high in the air out toward left center. Herrera on the run. He gets there to make the catch, but this should bring home a run as the runner tags from third. And they've come back to tie it up as it's now a 2-2 ball game.
The batter, number 5.
So a runner in scoring position with 2 men gone. And moving into the batter's box next will be Yolmer Sanchez. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch. Fouled away. Hits are now even at 4 apiece. A pause and the 0-2. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-2. Here's the 1-2. Hit to first. And he'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. Sox get a run here on 2 hits. Home half of the 5th coming up, and we are tied 2-2. Coming to the plate now, Cesar Hernandez. He scored after reaching on a single in his last time up.
Cesar Hernandez.
From the stretch, here's the pitch. Try to bunt for a base hit here as he gets this one down. Moncada fields it cleanly, and the off-balance throw gets him. Nice play for the out.
Well, he was planning that before he even got in the box, and he got it down, but it wasn't quite good enough to put him on board.
Here's Bryce Harper now. A strikeout and a line out for him so far. Here's the first pitch to him. And he gets ahead 0-1. Well above the letters with the fastball that time. The 1-1 gets him out in front on a good changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
To 2 balls and 2 strikes now. Here now the 2-2. He is swung on and missed. He got him on strikes.
That's his second strikeout of the game. I wouldn't be surprised if a coach finds him in the dugout and gives him a little talk about shortening up and putting the ball in play. Good things tend to happen when you do that in these kinds of conditions.
So bases are empty here with 2 gone, and that'll bring in a perennial MVP candidate for years to come, Rhys Hoskins. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. In there, 0-1. Two out, nobody on. One and one.
Well, that's a great take there, right there on that slider down and in. That's one of the toughest pitches to lay off of as a hitter. That hard breaking ball coming down and in at the back foot. A tough take on a good pitch.
Way outside, nearly to the backstop. 2-1. The 2-1. Waves and misses for strike number 2.
I mean, the obvious key right now is the movement on his two-seamer. He's able to spot it up in when he has to, and he's able to go backdoor.
Here's the 2-2. Swing and a line drive. Foul. And that's low, so a good eye there as he works the count back full. Making him sweat out there. The 7th pitch coming up. Locked in a good battle. Here comes another one. Fouled off.
That fastball must have a little late life on it because that was right in the wheelhouse and he still wasn't able to get good wood on it.
The 3-2 one more time. Count still full, 3-2. The next 3-2. And he struck him out. A 10-pitch battle, but he finally wears him down as the inning is over. Both teams battling the elements thus far, but we've got a tight game through 5. We're back in Philadelphia right after this. Juan Nicasio takes over to start the 6th inning on the mound.
Now pitching for the Phillies, number 12, Juan Nicasio.
Into the box, Jose Abreu. He's 1 for 2 in the ball game.
Jose Abreu.
First pitch of the at-bat. Cold strike on the corner. Good changeup that time. Nothing in 1 count. Here it comes. Tried to pull that one back, but he couldn't do it, and it's 0-2 now. And he misses there. 1-2.
That's a good take on that fastball there. You know he's looking for something up there to drive, but that was just a little above his happy zone. Not everyone has the discipline to hold back on those.
Looking for the strikeout. Here's the 1-2. Fastball called, strike 3, and there's the first out of the inning.
Well, no preferential treatment there. Sometimes we see great hitters have their calls go their way on close pitches, but not this time. I think that was actually a good take, but on 2 strikes, anything that close can go either way.
Stepping in now, Daniel Palka. As he'll take a look at a pitch too low, it's ball 1. No hits to this point. And he falls behind now, 2-0. Squared that one up just a little late. 1 out, nobody on. Off-speed pitch misses here, and he runs it to 3-1. Wellington Castillo will be next. The 3-1 pitch. Swing and a liner. And that's in for a base hit. Make it a 1-for-3 game so far.
Get the ball for this man. He needs to put that on the mantle. He's been struggling. The season hasn't gone according to plan, but he's staying pot committed and grinded out a nice knock.
Stepping into the box, Wellington Castillo, 1 for 2. He singled and struck out in 2 trips. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. And this pitch is taken on the inner half for strike 1.
Well, if you could throw it for a strike consistently, a first pitch changeup is effective. Hitters are almost never looking for it.
A 1 pitch on its way. Had him reaching at thin air that time, and he's very quickly down 0-2.
After that swing, you just got to reset yourself. You still have a strike to work with, and you can't be thinking about how silly you just looked on that last pitch.
Here it comes on 0-2. Got him swinging. Chased it well out of the zone, and there are 2 gone.
It's so hard to hit when you're behind the count 0-2, right? You have to protect for the fastball. You have to look for the soft stuff down and away. You're really at a disadvantage when you fall behind 0-2.
In now, Yohan Moncada. And he fouls this one off. He's 0 for 2 in the ballgame so far. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Tries to shave the corner with that pitch, but it's 1-1. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Check swing grounder to the right side. But this will get foul. It's a ball and 2 strikes. Working for the punch out and the offering. And that's high for a ball. It's 2-2. He's set. Here's the 2-2. Frozen on strike 3 for the final out of the inning. White Sox leave 1. Home half of the 6th inning coming up. Deadlocked at 2 apiece. Stepping in, JT Realmuto coming off the clutch 2-run single his last time up.
JT Realmuto.
He's ready. Here's the first offering. And a changeup here, but that's taken low in the dirt for a ball. And some stirring now in the White Sox bullpen as it looks like a right-hander's up and throwing. And he fires in a strike this time to make it 1 ball and 1 strike. Slow roller down the third baseline, but a foul ball. 1-2 the count now. Drilled down the line, but this is a foul ball as the count holds steady at 1-2. Ready on 1-2. Had to sit back on the changeup, and he did a good job to get the bat on that one. And here's a ball hit in the air. Cordell is in pursuit, but this will land untouched. Two balls and 2 strikes to the Phillies catcher.
Tough to take a pitch like that right there, especially in a 1-2 count. You almost get in that auto swing mode. Great job to work the count back to even.
The 2-2 doesn't get the zone. Count full now.
Hey, this has been an epic at bat right here. I don't blame the pitcher for a little nibbling right there. Maybe get a swing and a miss. He didn't bite on that one, so now we go full count.
And he'll get to see another one. It'll be the 10th pitch of this at bat. He'll try it again. 3-2. Now a swing and a deep drive to left. And gone. An absolute bomb. JT Realmuto with a solo shot. Home run number 9 on the year as the Phillies move out in front 3-2.
You want to certainly drive home runs out of the ballpark, then you better get on the gas. And that's what he did right there. That fastball was not sneaking by him.
Now batting, left fielder, Nick Williams.
Into the box, Nick Williams. As he'll go after the first pitch to him and comes up empty, it's strike 1. 0 for 2 from him so far in this one. Here's the pitch. A ball and a strike. Hits are even right now at 5 aside. There's a breaking ball that couldn't quite catch the inside. Ball 3.
One thing to take note of is how these last 2 batters have really driven up his pitch count. He's had to use 14 pitches already on them, and he's not even through this guy yet. 14 is near the top end of what you want to throw in a complete inning.
He's set, and the 3-1 pitch. Turned on that one and crushed it. Just pulled it a little foul. He's set. Here's the 3-2. Well hit the other way, and it's into the gap. Around first, he's digging for second. And he'll pull into second here with nobody out.
Everyone knows that this guy's numbers are not where he wants them to be so far this year, but you never know by that swing. He looked fluid and confident driving that pitch for a double. We'll see if that gets him going a bit.
Runner at second now. Nobody out. And that'll bring up the center fielder, Odubel Herrera. First pitch on its way. Shin high. That's taken for a ball. There's a shin high slider laid off for a ball. Two balls and a strike.
Boy, what a time to pull the string on him. On 2-0, there's no way anyone's thinking changeup. So if you can locate it, that's pretty much unhittable.
Williams stands at second with no outs. Over at the knees, and that's the second strike. Here now the 2-2. Gets him looking at the knees for the strikeout. Pretty clear he didn't like the call there on the outside part of the plate, but probably too good to take, and he's down on strikes for the second time.
Yeah, that pitch was right on the black. Beautiful pitch, and even if we had robot umps, he'd still be out. But the only difference would be he wouldn't be able to complain about it.
Runner at second, one away, and that means Michael Franco, the third baseman, will bat next. And the indication from the dugout comes, it looks like they're going to put him on intentionally, so that'll set up the double play possibility with one away.
Up next for Philadelphia, the pitcher, Juan Nicasio.
Andrew McCutchen will get the call to pinch hit here, and he'll find he has a couple of runners aboard with only one out in the inning.
McCutchen.
In there for strike one. Oh and 1, here it comes. And 1-1 as this one's in on the hands. First and second now, one man out. Lofted in the air out toward right center. Cordell moves over. He's got it, and there are two down now.
The batter, number 2, shortstop, Gene Segura.
Now back to the top of the lineup. Stepping in, Gene Segura. We'll see if he can come through in a clutch spot here. 2 on, 2 out here in inning number 6. Looking to keep this a one-run game. The pitch. Strike taken up in the zone.
You know, Matty, when I first broke into the league, you wouldn't see that high heater first pitch right out of the gate. But I think there's been a change in philosophy here. Back in the late 90s, early 2000s, guys wanted to attack you more east-west, get you leaning left-right. Now you're seeing guys attack in the philosophy more north-south. Just with launch angle.
This ball gets down. Let's see if they try to score. And not in time as the run scores.
Hey, Hero, not an easy decision right there for a third base coach. That ball was hit pretty hard to right field, and you have to make a quick decision if you're going to send that runner or not.
And you know what, Dan? When you take stock in outfield arms, usually the guy with the best one is standing in right field. That's an aggressive send and way to pick up that run.
Standing in now, Cesar Hernandez. As he'll take a look at a slider here that finds the zone for strike one. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. Just off the outside that time, laid off for a ball. High in the air down the right field line. Cordell is after it, and he makes the catch in the corner. So it's 2 runs on 3 hits, including the home run. No errors, and a couple of men left. We're through 6 full. It's the Phillies 4 and the White Sox 2. Welcome back to Citizens Bank Park here in Philadelphia. It's on to the 7th inning now with the Phillies out in front, and it's a good time to check out our game summary through the first 6 innings so far. David Robertson is on to pitch from the bullpen now to start inning number 7.
Number 30, David Robertson.
Settling in now, Leury Garcia. He singled in 2 trips to the plate thus far.
Even though we're moving into the back end of this game, they're only down by a couple of runs. You know that old slogan, a bloop and a blast. They could certainly use that right now.
He's set, and the pitch. And this is just off the outside corner for a ball, 1-0. Couple of righties starting to loosen now in the bullpen. The 1-0 is laid off for ball 2.
Boy, he just looks locked in at the plate right now to me. His numbers in recent games have been very good, and those were 2 stone-cold takes right there that put himself in a great hitter's count.
Here it comes, 2-0. Too high, and it's 3-0.
Hey, leading off an inning in this situation, 3 balls on you. You have to know that a solo shot's not tying this game up. You have to find a way to get on base any way possible.
And a good take there as they'll have a leadoff man aboard to start the 7th. It's ball 4.
Man, that's a tough one to swallow. You're hanging on to a slim lead, and the last thing you want to do is give up a leadoff walk. Seems like those are the ones that always come back to haunt you, so we'll see if that's the case here.
Ready for another chance? Ryan Cordell. He represents the potential tying run if he can launch one or find a way around the bases.
Yeah, Matt, I kind of doubt he's thinking about going yard, even though that would be the best result they could hope for. He's not a long ball threat, and he knows it, so he could just be looking for some way to keep that line moving.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. Good slider there, and he gets ahead of him, 0-1.
Nice job by the pitcher right there to establish himself back into the strike zone. Would have liked to have seen the hitter been a little bit more aggressive in that situation. Usually when a pitcher throws 4 balls in a row, that next pitch you could get super greedy right down the middle.
Into the corner and slicing foul. Here it comes, 0-2. Tough one to call there, but it's ruled just above the zone. Seventh inning here at the ballpark. 4-2 our score. And this one's in the dirt. And forget about the double play now as he'll move up to second here on the wild pitch.
Well, now might be a good time to make a visit to the mound. Your pitcher walks the first batter and allows him to get into scoring position with the wild pitch. Got to settle him down and make sure everything's all right physically.
And he comes back with one down and in for ball 3.
Wow, this is a pretty good at bat right here. From down in the count 0-2 to work the count back to 3-2. And he's seen a lot of pitches, too.
Now the 3-2 pitch. Full count still. Here's the 3-2. Boy, good cutting action to that pitch as that's the first out of the inning.
Now batting, the pitcher.
Yonder Alonso will come on to pinch hit here in a big spot.
Hitting for the White Sox, number 17, Yonder Alonso.
And a ball 1-0. Lifetime numbers versus David Robertson. He's gone 2 for 8. Garcia leads off second with 1 gone in the inning. This is hit the other way out toward left field. Williams is in his tracks now as he makes the catch for out number 2.
The batter, number 7, shortstop, Tim Anderson.
At the plate, Tim Anderson. It was an RBI sac fly for him last time through. Here's the first pitch to him. And he misses inside with that one. Ball 1. A ball and a strike. Two and 1 count to the Pale Hose leadoff hitter.
Watching him on the mound right now, I think he's just having trouble throwing strikes to this guy. Up only 2 runs. I don't think he's working around him.
Runner in scoring position at second with 2 down. Here now the 2-2. Tough curveball that time, but he's able to make a little contact to keep this at bat going. Ready with another 2-2. And that misses there, so he runs the count full now.
Well, all of the umpires in the seats thought that was strike 3, and they weren't far off, but I think that was a good call. Looked to be just a bit outside.
Got him looking, and that ends the inning. A man left for the White Sox. They trail it here 4-2. Kelvin Herrera gets the call from the pen to take over on the mound and start the home 7th.
Number 41, Kelvin Herrera.
Ready once again, Bryce Harper. He'll look to bounce back after striking out his last time up.
Bryce Harper.
Now here's the pitch. And there's a fastball well off the plate inside.
That one missed, but if it's a strike, I don't know how you get the barrel of that pitch. You have to really be sitting on it to hit a fastball coming in that hard on the inside part of the plate.
And looked like ball 2 below the knees, but it's ruled a strike, and that evens the count at 1-1. Now here's the ball hit high and deep to straightaway right field. Cordell going back on it, and it's gone as they add still another. A solo home run off the bat of Bryce Harper, number 21 for him on the season, and just like that, it's now a 5-2 ball game.
And this is an all-familiar sight, something we've seen all season long. When they need a clutch hit or an offensive blast, he's their go-to guy, and this is just one example in a long line of many. He's fun to watch.
Up next for Philadelphia, the first baseman,
into the box now, Rhys Hoskins, as he takes a fastball off the plate for a ball 1-0. A hit in 2 tries for him so far. The 1-0 delivery, and he comes back with one in there for a high strike.
That pitch is in triple digits. I think he had to take that one because I'm not even sure he saw it.
The 1-1 home. Ground ball left side. Backhanded. And he is in there.
Hey, D-Roll, that's great hustle out of the box right there. The shortstop has to go deep in the hole to make the play, but he was thinking base hit as soon as he made contact.
Yeah, perfect placement right there. He's definitely rewarded for it right there. Nice play by the shortstop. There's not much you can do. You can either plant that right foot and try and come unglued with a throw to first base. You can use the Derek Jeter, try and jump throw, but I didn't think he was going to get him either way.
JT Realmuto will stand in yet again as we flash you back to the middle innings. This was a turning point here, a solo home run that was really one of the key at-bats of the ball game to this point. He comes set. Here's the 0-0 pitch. Outside target here, and he hits it for strike 1. Liner towards second. In there, a base hit.
You think he's not setting the tone for this series right there? Third knock of the night, and we're only in game 1. This could be huge.
Williams.
In now, Nick Williams. And a double steal try here. And now a pitch hit sharply on the ground. Oh, 1 count. Here's the pitch. Tried to get him to go after the slider, but it's 1-1. Hoskins on second. Realmuto at first with no outs. Chopped down the first baseline. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, strike 3.
Looked to me like he had the right idea with the swing on that pitch, and he just didn't get the bat through the zone in time. The pitch was away. He let it get deep, maybe trying to take it the other way, but it got too deep and was by him by the time his barrel could get in the correct position.
Into the box, Odubel Herrera, as he'll take a look at a slider here that misses for ball 1. Past meetings with Kelvin Herrera, just a couple of matchups, no hits in 2 at-bats. One 1-0 pitch on the way. Liner toward right center. But this will not get out there deep enough as it's run down by the right fielder in the alley for the second out.
The batter, the third baseman, Michael Franco.
Riding in once again, Michael Franco. No hits for him yet in the game despite his team's offensive onslaught. Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes. A high fastball is in there. 2 men are on with 2 men out. Sharp ground ball to third. Moncada has it. Throw over to Abreu is in time, and with it the side is retired. But the Phils tack on one more on this solo home run. 7 complete here tonight. It's now 5-2 Philadelphia. Now we're going to have a conference at the home plate area, so it would appear that we'll see a double switch here. Tommy Hunter has been summoned from the bullpen as he'll do so to start the 8th.
Now pitching and batting in the 7th spot, number 96, Tommy Hunter. Now playing center field and batting 9.
So digging in now, Yolmer Sanchez. He'll have a new pitcher waiting for him as we begin their half of the 8th. First pitch on its way. And that's in there for strike 1.
Objective number 1 right here is finding a way to get on base. So I'm not surprised to see him taking on the first pitch there.
The 0-1 on its way. And this is looked at for a ball. It's 1-1 now to the White Sox second baseman. Swung on in the dirt for the 3rd strike. And he makes the throw to first. Sanchez is retired, and there's one away. Our line score to this point tells the story. You see the Phillies leading this one at home here at Citizens Bank Park as we draw nearer to the end. Now batting, Jose Abreu. The previous history with Tommy Hunter, he's 2 for 3. First pitch of the at-bat. Pitch taken several inches below the zone, in fact.
Hey, let's not sugarcoat this. This is a huge half inning right here. They have to find a way to score a few runs. They do not want to face the closer needing 3 runs in the 9th. That means game over.
Count now, a ball and a strike. He's set. Here comes the 1-1. Fouled off again, and now he's in a 1-2 hole. Misses, ball 2.
Well, that's what you want from your curveball on 1 and 2. You start it in the zone and let it break out of the zone where it can't be punished. Didn't get him to go after it, but the execution was nice.
Neither guy willing to give in, and the at-bat will continue. And he pops it up back behind second base. Segura ranges back, and he has it for out number
2. The batter, the left fielder, Daniel Polka.
Next will be the cleanup hitter, Daniel Polka. 2 away here in the 8th, and time's running out on him, Danny.
Yeah, they don't have a lot of outs left to work with, so it's time for someone to make something happen if they're going to get back into this thing.
He's ready. Here's the first offering.
1-0.
A ball and no strikes. The 1-0. The swing and a miss, strike 1. The 1-1 is outside for a ball.
I like that they went away with that pitch right there. They really tried to tie him up on that previous pitch, so he was probably what we call inside conscious. He didn't get a strike there, but I'm guessing he was looking for another ball in.
The 2-1 home is taken, ball 3. Wellington Castillo would be next. And this is taken for a ball. He walked him, and the Sox have themselves a 2-out base runner.
Now batting, catcher, Wellington.
Now to the plate, Wellington Castillo. He's got a hit in 3 at-bats to this point. First pitch coming. Here it is. Drops in a strike to start the at-bat. 0-1. A swinging strike, and now it's 0-2.
I think it's safe to say he wasn't ready for the fastball.
Yeah, and they set him up with that curveball on the pitch before, and that one, they just blew right by him.
And they could go either way now, I suppose.
Now a cutter, but that's in the dirt for a ball. Late making contact on that swing, and will do it again on 1 and 2. The 1-2 is a swing and a miss. That's strike 3. White Sox lead 1, and the deficit remains 5-2. Randall Delgado is on to pitch out of the bullpen in the bottom half of the 8th.
Number 25, Randall Delgado.
Digging in now for Philadelphia, Roman Quinn, and he's getting his first plate appearance here in the 8th after entering off the bench just a little bit ago.
Roman Quinn.
Ready with the first pitch. Here it comes.
Outside. That's
fastball well outside. The 1-1 is a called strike on the changeup.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Inside and a hair low. It's 2 balls and 2 strikes. Here now the 2-2 is laid off of for ball number 3.
You could pretty much book it that a fastball's coming. A challenge fastball right here. He cannot allow the 9-hole hitter to get on base with the top of the order looming.
Now the 3-2 pitch Lifted the other way down the left field line. And he will run this one down, moving to his right, and that's the first out of the inning.
The shortstop, Gene Segura.
Now at the plate, Gene Segura. He came through with an RBI single in his last at-bat. Ready to deliver. Here's the first pitch.
That's a ball.
The fastball here as he'll take a look at ball 1-0. He's ready. Here's the 1-0. Up around the letters with that one for ball 2. We're in the 8th inning now of a 5-2 ball game. Three and 0 now.
Boy, that was an awfully close pitch right there. I know if I'm on the mound, I want that pitch called a strike. That's one of those that could go either way.
Checks his swing, but this pitch is right there for strike 1.
Hey, that 3-0 pitch might have been important for him right there. Regroup, get his mechanics back under him, and drive something down through the strike zone. Wouldn't throw the exact same pitch right here. Might want to cheat towards one of the corners.
The 3-1. Swung on and hit pretty well out to deep left field. And that's off the left field wall. The relay, and he's able to hustle his way up to second as he'll reach here with a 2-base hit.
Now batter.
Wow, when you're swinging a bat like he is, you want the game to go to extra so you can get some more ABs. That's his 3rd hit of the game, and his swing just keeps getting better and better. Almost hit that one out of here, but he'll take a double anytime.
Stepping into the box, Cesar Hernandez. It was a fly out for him in his last trip. First delivery to him on the way. Starts him out with a changeup for a strike. Segura, the runner at second with one away. Lifted down the line in left. And this will wind up a foul ball.
It looked like from our perspective he gave up on that one a little too quick and then tried to emergency hack late.
Ready on 0-2. Swing and a miss, and they'll dodge a major bullet that time. 2 away.
Boy, there's nothing better from a pitcher standpoint than watching that high fastball, a high piece of cheese, swung at and missed. That pitch looks so inviting to hit, but it's awfully tough to put in play.
At the plate, Bryce Harper. His previous meetings with Randall Delgado. He's 1 for 3. Here comes the first pitch. A fastball off the plate away. It's ball 1. 2 out here and a runner at second. And a strike to even the count. 1-1. The 1-1. Pitch is mishandled behind the plate and it bounces away. And he'll make it to third here on what will likely be ruled a passed ball. The 2-1 home. Doesn't hit the target. It's ball 3.
After 2 breaking pitches, there's a pretty good chance right now you're probably going to get something right in the middle of the strike zone to swing at. So if you're looking for it, go ahead and turn that baby loose.
The 3-1 takes a strike for a full count now. 3-2.
2 strikes.
Line towards center field. Garcia is there, and he puts this one away for the 3rd out. So a great job there of working out a potential trouble. 1 left for Philadelphia. They're still out in front, 5-2. Sir Anthony Dominguez comes on
now
from the pen, hoping to finish this one off here in the top of the 9th.
Sir Anthony Dominguez.
Digging in, the switch hitter, Yohan Moncada. He got called out on strikes his last time through.
Yeah, Matty, and hopefully he got it out of his system. Especially now, he's got to bear down. He gets the 2 strikes in this spot, has to put the ball in play.
Here we go with inning number 9 as the first pitch misses for ball 1.
And think about it. In game 1 of this series, they've already had to go deep into their bullpen. This could affect them for the rest of the weekend if they don't get really good starting pitching.
The 1-0 home. And it's fouled away. Fouled off. The 1-2. Is swung on and missed. He got him.
Well, you got to love a live young arm. He's got an electric fastball. And if he can learn to harness that and work in his solid secondary stuff, he's going to have a really nice career on the mound. Not everyone is gifted with a fastball like that.
Stepping in now, Leury Garcia. As he takes a called strike on the black, it's 0-1. The windup and the 0-1. Swing and a miss. It's 0-2. Bases are empty, 1 man out. And he missed with it. It's 1-2. The 1-2. Misses for the second ball. Count all the way full to the White Sox center fielder. Fouled away. Making him work out there. The 9th pitch of the at-bat coming up. And he looks at one that misses, and that's an excellent job of making his man throw a lot of pitches as he toughs out a walk.
He's going to be pretty upset with himself about that 3-2 pitch. All you want to do in that count is make a competitive pitch, but that one wasn't even sniffing the zone, and he let him get away.
Digging in, Ryan Cordell. He struck out swinging in his last trip to the plate. He's set. Here it comes. And a fastball to start things out here. Not close. It's a ball and no strikes. And this one's on the inside corner, 1-1. The 1-1 is strike two swinging. Open to send him packing. Pitch on its way. Oh, and they pulled the string on a good changeup there as he swings and misses, and he's set down on strikes for the second time tonight.
It's always nice to keep a guy that has good wheels off base, and that's just what they did right there. Big strikeout, keep that guy off the base path.
Nicky Delmonico will look for some two-out magic here as he'll pinch hit with two gone and a runner at first.
Delmonico.
He'll hold off on the slider to start the at-bat. It's ball one. The batting average down in the low 210s. 3 homers and a dozen RBIs. Inside, and he falls behind the hitter now, 2-0.
The last thing you want to do when you've got a 3-run lead in the ninth is give the other guys any sense of hope. It's a good time to challenge here on 2-0, especially since there's a good chance he's taking until he gets a strike.
Too high as he misses again here, and it's 3-0 now. Tim Anderson would be next if they can keep this inning alive. And he lays off ball 4, so he comes right off the bench and works the walk. Usually easier said than done.
The closer is supposed to slam the door on his opponent, but he left the door wide open with a walk there. We'll see if they can capitalize on it.
Big spot here. First and second, 2 men gone, and up next it'll be Tim Anderson. Trying to hang a 0. Here's the pitch. And this pitch is right down the middle, strike 1.
Wow, there's a pitch right there that this guy would like to have back. Very rarely do you see a pitcher of this quality throw one right down the middle, and boy, he took that one. He'd like to have that one back and be able to take a good hack at that pitch.
He's set. Here's the 0-1. And this one's downstairs. It's a ball and a strike. Garcia at second. Delmonico on at first with 2 down. And it's 2 balls and a strike for Tim Anderson.
Well, that's a good pitch, but you have to get a little bit closer to the plate than that. That's that big sweeping slider. If it was a little closer, you might get a swing.
Now the 2-1. Runs a bit inside for a ball.
He's just thrashing out there right now. I don't think he knows where anything is going.
The 3-1. Well hit to right, but that's a foul ball. Now this crowd of over 38,000 on their feet. And he misses again. Ball 4. And that's back-to-back guys now that have reached base via the base on ball.
That is just a great at-bat there. When you're down late, you need base runners any way you can get them. And that never-say-die mentality could be the difference. We'll see how it plays out.
And now a crucial spot. Bases loaded. 2 men gone. And moving into the batter's box next will be Yomer Sanchez. First pitch of the at-bat on its way. Ball 1 as he lays off below the zone.
This game is getting interesting real quick. And the last thing you want to do on the mound is fall behind. Needs to get back in the strike zone right here.
Back up the middle and through into center field. A base hit. 1 run is scored. But not in time as the run scores and the lead is trimmed to 1.
Dan, from a pitcher standpoint, that's a backbreaker. 2 out, 2 RBI base hit right there.
Awfully frustrating. You're trying to make some good pitches. You get 2 outs, and all of a sudden you give up that big base hit that drives in 2. Frustrating for a pitcher.
Standing in now, Jose Abreu, as he'll take a look at ball 1.
No doubt, some saves come easier than others, and I know this all too well. They're really making wrapping this thing up a difficult task.
Trying to hold the lead. Here's the delivery. Way inside with that one. A pretty easy take there.
This inning really feels like it's getting away from him out there. As a reliever, you can't let that happen. Nothing you can do about what's already happened, and it's only going to get worse if you're not focusing on the guy in the batter's box.
The set and the 2-0. And a 2-0 fastball runs away. 3-0 now.
Well, nothing can make you question yourself on that mound more than 3 straight balls to a guy you know that you should go right after. Sometimes you just lose the strike zone and you don't know why.
And he misses ball 4. So now that potential tying run scoots up 90 feet to third base.
What's the saying? When you find yourself in a hole, the first thing you should do is stop digging. Well, the guy on the bump obviously hasn't heard that one.
So now it'll be the 4-hole hitter, Daniel Palka. He's working on a 1 for 3 thus far. First pitch of the at-bat. And he gets a piece here as this ball is fouled away. And it's 1-1. The 1-1. That nibbled the corner there, but missed. 2-1.
Well, when the pressure starts to intensify, it often feels like the strike zone gets harder and harder to hit. This is a big spot here.
Shoots this one over to first. And he'll step on first for the out, and the ball game is over.
Wow, that 9th inning was unbelievable. They load the bases with the tying run at third and the go-ahead run on second, but they can't find a way to bring them home. So close, but yet so far.
This evening's game comes to an end. 5-4, the final tally. The Philadelphia Phillies seal up their 30th win at home on the season. Juan Nicasio earns the victory out of the bullpen, his 5th. Sir Anthony Dominguez records the save, his 18th. So that's a wrap here tonight. For Mark DeRosa, Dan Plesac, and Heidi Watney, this is Matt Vasgersian. You've been watching MLB The Show. For more, find us on Twitter at MLB The Show.
Our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Philadelphia Phillies. 5 runs on 11 hits. No errors. They left 11 men on base. Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 15 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.